awkward counter there from Uragi, but works on the forehand side and side out. Defense there from Uragi, but just too much. Hunter Johnson right there, and side out as the Johnsons look to add to their 2-0 lead. Nice hands there from Yates. Punches that ball down the middle. Nice block from Catabiani. Second server to the Johnson brothers.
3-0-2.
Yates serving. That's good return there from Catabiani. Let's see if they can get on the board here early in this game to 15 consolation side of the draw.
0-3-1.
Nice counter there from Uragi as him and Rito Catabiani are on the board.
1-3-1. Serve. 1-3-2.
Nice defense there from Uragi as he turned some good defense into some offense.
2-3-2.
And they're 1 point away from tying this up. That's a nice pull there from Yates. He goes right at the body of Catabiani.
3-2-1. You're good. 3-2-1.
Yates checking with Trish Stewart if he's the right side and right server. He is. Big serve.
4-2-1.
Causes the error from Catabiani. Nice pull in the middle there from Hunter. Catabiani read it. That's a nice leave right there from Hunter, as that ball's right up in his wheelhouse, but decides to let that one go. Smart decision. And a 6-2 lead. Catabiani has Yates Johnson fully extended on that block. Nice spot from Catabiani. Again, good counter there from Uragi, as he's showing some good hands here after a little bit of a slow start for these gentlemen. They're trying to get back in here, down by 4. Catabiani tries down the line, but just a little too much.
2-6-2.
That's good penetrating dink there from Hunter Johnson. He really pushed back Reno Catabiani off that line, causes a difficult forehand dink. And you're in the side out. Yeah, not a bad counter from Uragi. Just got a little too big there. You get big like that, don't have a lot of room to work with back there. Sails that long. Wow, what defense there from Hunter Johnson. He lets everyone around know about it. We will change ends here as the Johnsons are up 8-2 on the end change and in control. Catabiani and Uragi took out Grant Johnson and Jason McNulty in the first round, 8-4. And then in a match that was on CC1 I was watching this morning, Catabiani and Uragi gave Andre Deescu and Ed Enlika everything they could handle, 11-9, 11-8. And it was a very good match, well played by Catabiani and Uragi. The Johnsons lost to Wyatt Stone and Brandon French in the first round, 3-8. That's how they ended up on the bottom half. And Catabiani and Uragi won their consolation match 15-10 to set the stage for this matchup.
Got it.
Big balls there from Uragi, but unfortunately for the Johnsons, it was just a little too much on that last overhead. Big overheads from Uragi. The idea there from Yates, trying to change it up, go away from Uragi.
2-8-1. Second serve. Yep. 2-8-2.
Oh, just off the tape for Catabiani.
8-2-1.
Good step in there from Uragi.
Second serve.
As he felt that drive coming, steps in the middle, takes it with his forehand.
8-2-2.
Good hands from Catabiani, but ends up popping that up just a little too much.
9-2-2.
Nice counter there from Yates Johnson, and a timeout from Catabiani and Uragi as they go down by 8 here, 10-2. The Johnson brothers in control here in this consolation matchup, trying to survive on the bottom half. Again, Hunter and Yates Johnson losing their first round matchup. But on the bottom half, have not played one yet. This is their first on the bottom half against Catabiani and Uragi. Like I said, winner will stay alive. Loser will drop down and drop out. As we come back in, score is 10-2
Servers,
in favor of Hunter and Yates.
15 seconds. You are good. Time in. 10-2-2. Point.
The Johnson brothers pick up right where they left off before the timeout, a commanding 11-2 lead.
11-2-2.
So it's that Federico Staxrud, DJ Young kind of ask, or not Federico, Pablo Tellez, DJ Young kind of step around forehand. You're seeing Yates Johnson run around that forehand. What he's doing, he's giving himself some options.
Wrong receiver. Fault. You have 11 points.
So a good call there from referee Trish Stewart. Wrong receiver as the Johnsons were in the wrong spots.
3-11-1.
That's a nice ball there from Andrew Uragi down the line. They're showing a little bit of life here, but need to string a few together.
You have 11. You have 11. You were out of position. You're at 4 now. 4-11-1. Second serve.
That's a ball Catabiani wants back right there.
4-11-2. Point.
Nice hands battle one there from Catabiani and Uragi, and they continue to move up the scoreboard here.
5-11-2. Yes, you are. I'll recall.
We have a James Ignatowicz sighting. And also a Rob Cassidy sighting.
Is this how you get to center?
Rob Cassidy always knows where the mic's at. He just talks right into it. 5-11 here. Catabiani and Uragi trying to inch back in.
Got it? Aim it.
Nice pull there from Uragi, and him and partner Reno Catabiani continue to roll here
6-11-2.
as that's 4 straight, and they are back in this at 6-11. Nice timeout here from the Johnson brothers, trying to slow the momentum of Catabiani and Uragi here.
Receivers, 1 timeout remaining. Servers, 1 timeout remaining. 15 seconds.
We come back in, 6-11-2.
6-11-2.
Uragi to serve.
Got it.
Little long on that backhand dink there from Uragi, but a good run to get back in this game to 15 on that backhand.
11-6-1.
Go! Yeah!
That ball definitely from Yates Johnson going to be out, but Catabiani cannot get out of the way as he was just going complete body up on Catabiani.
12-6-1.
Big ball there from Yates Johnson again on that third shot drive, and they answer
13-6-1.
the 4-point run from Catabiani and Uragi. Just too much Catabiani. Great job of fending off the attack from Yates Johnson.
13-6-2. Side out.
So Hunter took that ball off of Yates' forehand right there. Not sure why, because Yates is having success on the last two third shot drives. Yeah, Yates has sped his game up a little bit here in the second half, playing with a little more speed, a little more pace. Nice change up there from Yates as he was going all power there. And he hits that last ball at about 50-60%.
7-13-2.
Great spot. And a good angle there from Yates Johnson on the put away.
Timeout.
Timeout receivers, 1 minute. Scores 13-7.
So 13-7 lead here for Hunter and Yates Johnson. Catabiani and Uragi calling the timeout. Good timeout here, trying to slow the momentum here. 2 points away from moving on are Hunter and Yates Johnson. But Catabiani and Uragi trying to slow that down. On the top half, J.W. Johnson, Deco Barr move on in their second round matchup, 3-0.
Seniors, no timeouts remaining.
Hayden Patriquin and Julian Arnold win their second round matchup over Jim Dobrin and Tanner Wilhoit, 2-1. So they are into the quarterfinals.
Time in. 13-7-2.
A little wide there from Yates.
13-7-2.
I'd like to see Yates Johnson take this third. Hunter's going to take it
Point.
and ends up working out. What do I know?
14-7-2.
And a game and match point here for the Johnson brothers.
Side out.
Catabiani and Uragi hold off 1 game point.
7-14-1.
Tough spot there from Uragi, but that is a ball that Hunter Johnson's not going to miss very often.
8-14-1.
Got it? Go!
That's a nice leave there from Yates Johnson. Catabiani trying to make something happen from a low ball. Still needs to take more off of that if he wants to keep that one in. And just not on top of that enough is Reno Catabiani, and it'll be
14-8-1.
match point number 2 for the Johnson brothers. And both Yates and Hunter very loud on that point, but the third drive just a little too long. And ball skips on Uragi, and it will be game and match. 15-8 for Hunter and Yates Johnson here in the consolation draw. Congrats to Reno Catabiani and Andrew Uragi. Good showing today. Some great matches and great games. But Hunter and Yates Johnson will move on by a score of 15-8. We will take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll be back here on CC2 for our next matchup. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to championship court number 2 here, Dominic Catalano. We have a second round matchup on the women's pro doubles side. Lauren Stratman and Vivian David taking on Alex Trung and Monica Palacelli. A 2 out of 3 matchup here on CC number 2. Ladies have a couple minutes left of warm-ups before we get started. Should be a good matchup here. The other second round matchup that will face the winner of this matchup is Maggie Remenzi, Susanna Barr taking on Becky Ryan and Michelle Esquivel. Simone Jargim and Corinne Carr. The veteran couple of Carr and Jargim moved on in their first round matchup, 3-0. And the only other score we have in that women's side is Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson moving on to the second round, 0-3. So the ladies are underway here. 2 minutes left. We got a Kyle Yates sighting. He's in the house. Kyle Yates has his tournament coming up in Atlantic City soon. I think Kyle's running it, owns it. He'll probably be head referee, tournament director, everything. Right, Kyle? He will be doing everything. That is going to be another big event. As Vivian David and Lauren Stratman are set and ready to go. Palacelli and Trung finishing up. And we will be underway here on championship court number 2. Looks like all 4 ladies are ready to go. A spot in the semifinals on the line here. This is our quarterfinal, our first quarterfinal matchup on the ladies pro side so far this morning.
Hey, ladies.
Beautiful day out here today. It's about 75, 80 degrees. It's a little breezy, so the wind is coming into factor on all the courts out here.
Time in 0-0-2.
Palacelli to serve to Vivian David, and we're underway. The inside-out forehand from Stratman goes a little wide, and Palacelli and Trung on the board first.
1-0-2.
That's a good setup there from Lauren Stratman. She couldn't believe she missed that one. She pulled on the backhand side, sets up the forehand, but just hits the top of the tape.
2. Slide out.
Do not go to sleep on Palacelli and Trung, as they've had some great success recently, very familiar with each other, partnering up a lot, both part of Team Gamma. Great resets from Stratman. And then she turns the defense into offense. Great point from Lauren Stratman, and they are on the board here.
One, two, one.
Nice pull there from Vivian David. So smart. She pulls the two-hander, but she pulls it in the middle, the low part of the net. She knows she's got some room to work with, setting up the forehand put away.
Second server. 2-2-2. Point. 3-2-2.
So it's tough right there as Trung is backing up and away from the drive of Stratman. When she blocks, that goes in the net. She's got to stay up at that kitchen line and block. Be strong there. Oh, Vivian David off the tape. And Stratman and David answer the 2-0 run with a 5-0 run of their own so far here. Oh, good communication from Stratman and David, but Stratman with the mishit and side out to Trung and Palacelli.
2-5-1.
Good work from Palacelli and Trung, but just too much from Vivian David and Lauren Stratman. Second server.
2-5-2. Point.
I need to be ready for that.
3-5-2.
Just misses that reset, does Palacelli.
Five, 3, 1.
Whoa, that's a big two-handed backhand there from Lauren Stratman.
Six, 3, 1.
Stratman's in full attack mode right now as they're up 7-3
7, 3, 1.
and in cruise control after going down by 2.
Watch it.
Good ATP defense from Vivian David. Oh, and that ball going out, but Trung plays it. Looking possibly a timeout here from Trung and Palacelli.
Yes, you are.
Nothing yet. They're going to try and ride this out.
3, 1.
Good counter there from Alex Trung.
8, 3, 2. Point.
So Palacelli and Trung have to figure out what they need to do against the power and drives of Vivian David and Lauren Stratman.
Side out.
Stratman not able to keep that one inside out to Palacelli and Trung.
3, 9, 1.
Nice firefight there, but won by Trung and Palacelli.
4, 9, 1.
Too much from Vivian David right there. She just continued to pressure Trung until she got a ball that she could handle and hit a great angle with.
4, 9, 2. Point. 5, 9, 2. Side Slide out.
Just off the tape there for Stratman.
9-5-1.
Little long there from Trung, and the attack of Stratman and David continues to put tons of pressure
10-5-1.
on Trung and Palacelli, and it is game point.
Second server.
Stratman looking at David going, my fault, I shouldn't have pulled the trigger there. I agree, probably not at that point.
10-5-2.
Wind brings that back in. That ball is going to be way out, but Wind brings it back in, and Stratman and David will take game number one by a score of 11-5 here in this women's quarterfinal matchup. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, game number two here on Championship Court 2 at the APP New Jersey Open. Championship Court number 2 here at the APP New Jersey Open. Alex Trung and Monica Palacelli taking on Lauren Stratman and Vivian David. Stratman and David taking game number one handily, 11-5. We'll see if Palacelli and Trung have an answer in game two. So you're seeing a consistent pattern here from Stratman and David, and it's go strong, go hard, until Trung and Palacelli can figure out what to do. It's going to spell trouble for them.
2-0-2.
And when Stratman's getting rolls like that, she is going to continue to put pressure on Palacelli and Trung, and sigh, big deep breath from Palacelli before they start this next point.
Slide out.
You hear Vivian David telling Stratman, I like it.
3-1.
She's liking the power, she's liking the pace of what Lauren Stratman is doing. Is just on full-on attack mode.
Oh, it's here. I appreciate it.
Ball flies into the player tent.
0-3-2.
Just wide on the cross-court two-hander from Trung.
Ball was out.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Slide out. 3-0-1.
You can see Palacelli and Trung trying to do the best they can to keep Stratman and David soft and slow.
4-0-1.
It's just not working right now
Second server.
as the aggressiveness of David and Stratman continues. It shows right on that
4-0-2.
aggressive serve from Lawrence Stratman.
Slide out. Zero, 4-1. Second server. Zero, 4-2. Slide out. Four, 0-1. Second server. 4-0-2. Point. 5-0-2.
Nice lead from Palacelli as that ball goes long from Stratman.
0-5-1.
Wow, unbelievable point and defense from Trung and Palacelli. Stratman had about 5 overheads in the middle of that point, and Trung just kept getting them back.
1-5-1.
That's what it takes to earn a point against Vivian David and Lawrence Stratman today.
Second server. One, 5-2.
Wow, Vivian David just jelly legs Alex Trung. Tries to get out of the way of that, thinking it's going to go out, lands back at the baseline.
5-1-1. Second server. Five, 1-2.
Good cover from Trung, but Vivian David does find a slight hole in the middle.
Yes. 6-1-2.
Lawrence Stratman looks straight down at that ball and just goes, yep. This ball catches the line on the sideline.
1-6-1.
Trung and Palacelli need to answer here.
server. 1-6-2.
Trung missing the easy one right there, unfortunately for her, and it's a side out to David and Stratman.
6-1-1.
A nice little forehand pull there from Lawrence Stratman. Catches Palacelli off guard. Palacelli visibly frustrated.
7-1-1.
Yeah, stay. Stay.
Second server. 7-1-2.
Stratman again, just coming hard. Much better defense though there from Alex Trung on that point.
1-7-1.
But David and Stratman add another to their tally. Nice 1-2 from Stratman, second server.
1-7-2. Slide out. 7-1-1. Second server.
David sets herself up nicely.
7-1-2.
Oh, there's the 1-2 combo that Palacelli was looking for. She finally gets on top of that second ball.
One, 7-1.
Oh, that ball did not come up off the paddle of Lawrence Stratman.
1-7-2. Point.
Both Lawrence Stratman and Vivian David looked over into the booth at us.
7-2.
That ball went past them so fast, they couldn't even tell. Can't tell like that. It's
Slide out.
just a tough ball to see. They called it in.
7-2-1. Point. 8-3-1.
Just out of the reach of Lawrence Stratman.
You are correct. 8. Yes, you are. 8-2-2.
Nice forehand put away there from Palacelli. But again, Stratman and David add to the lead.
2-8-1.
From Stratman and David, it's like death by paper cut. They just give you one cut at a time, let you bleed out.
2-8-2.
Not getting bunches right now, but they continue to add to the lead.
Slide out.
Good pressure from David and Stratman. Get the side out.
8-2-1.
3 points away from moving on.
Point.
Another point.
9-2-1.
Great ball from Stratman. That ball's really low. So if you're going to attack from that low, you really want to force your opponent to play that ball. She does take something off it and gives her and Vivian David a match point. Oh, and David can't get out of the way of it.
Second server.
So Trung and Palacelli hold off one
10,
at match
2,
point.
2.
They'll have to fight off another and earn the serve back. A nice ball there from Alex Trung. But they do have some work to do here. Down by 9 in this second game.
2-10-1.
That's a good angle there from Lauren Stratman. That's exactly what it is. Placement over power all day long as Stratman finds the right angle.
2-10-2. Slide out.
Stratman and David will have a match point number 3.
10-2-1.
Nice lob from David. And she just overhits that ball to the sideline.
Server.
And Palacelli and Trung will not go away here. And Vivian David with the counter and match 2. Lauren Stratman and Vivian David 11-5, 11-2. And they will move on and face the winner of Maggie Remenzi, Susanna Barr versus Becky Ryan and Michelle Esquivel. So that'll do it here for our match. But coming up next here on Championship Court number 2, do not want to miss this one. Hayden Patriquin and Julian Arnold taking on J.W. Johnson and Deco Barr. We got that one for you next here on Championship Court 2 at the APP New Jersey Open.
is a joke on his stature. Nothing?
Dom, am I all on my time? Dominic, am I all on my time then? I'm all good?
You like my short joke?
I didn't hear it. Oh, man.
You said you're a shortstop. So yes, he is. Short stature.
That's right, baby.
Nice.
All right, welcome back here to championship court number 2. A good one in the men's quarters here. J.W. Johnson and Deckel Barr taking on Hayden Patriquin and Julian Arnold. Saw all 4 of these gentlemen last weekend in Newport Beach at MLP. The young Hayden Patriquin playing so well right now. Tons of confidence. Him and Julian Arnold have partnered up quite a bit. So we will see how this matchup plays out here on championship court number 2. We appreciate you joining us here from the APP New Jersey Open. Men's and women's pro doubles day today. Have these matchups all the way through the bronze medal match. Gold medal matches will be played tomorrow morning starting at 10 a.m. We'll have all 5 of those gold medal matches. Men's and women's doubles, men's and women's singles, and mixed doubles.
All right, players, line up, please.
Trish Stewart, our USA Pickleball certified referee. Set to go.
They're serving. Where's the extra ball?
Nice shirt, Deckel.
Deckel Barr's partner, usual partner, Adam Stone, in the booth with us this weekend over
All
here,
right, gentlemen, 15 seconds.
reminding Deckel that he looks good.
Yes, I can.
You might have to put it down at the same time. Yeah.
This is a BBG. If I play good. You go, Jada. Not a- Yep. Yep. Oh. Wait till I try it.
Young Hayden Patriquin just trying to challenge JW. JW having none of it. No. JW Johnson just toying with the young buck.
All right, players.
Julian Arnold, also maintenance man in part-time, as he's fixing the courts for us as we go.
Players. I have Patriquin and Arnold on my left. I have Johnson and Barr
Patriquin
on
to
my
start
right.
with the
This is
serve
game
here.
one. Time
2
in.
out of 3.
0-0-2.
Men's quarterfinal matchup, and an early error from Deckel Barr to start. Patriquin and Arnold on the board.
Point.
Quick 2-0 lead here for Patriquin and Arnold.
2-0-2.
Wind starting to gust even more here. Right there, that wind knocked that dink down from Arnold.
0-2-1.
See the crowd starting to form around our court. As they sense this is going to be a good matchup here. And Deckel Barr with the inside-out forehand goes a little wide down the line.
0-2-2.
No.
And Arnold knows against a team like Johnson and Barr, you do not want to have those unforced errors. No free points.
Oh my God.
Oh, and Arnold playing an out ball. So 2 mistakes in a row. He'll fix that real quick here.
2-2-2.
And nice inside out from J.W. Johnson. Inside out meaning he went twice to the backhand of Arnold, then flipped middle. Nice and easy. He's just changing the shot, changing the vision up.
Second serve.
Unforced error there from Barr.
Oh, excuse me, side out. Yeah, side out.
Side out to Patriquin and Arnold.
2-3-1.
Arnold down the line. You can hear the andiamo from Julian Arnold
3-3-1.
as we're all tied.
Play.
Nice serve there from Patriquin as he has himself. Nice little spin serve. Some action on that ball.
Watch. Watch.
Second serve.
Deco Barr bodying up Patriquin right there.
4-3-2.
Yep.
That's a nice ball there down the middle from Julian Arnold.
Fire it up.
Woo!
5-3-2.
That's such horseshit.
Nice day. Keep it on your right, Jekyll.
Side out.
Just off the tape
Yeah.
from Julian Arnold, upset with himself.
5-1. Second serve.
So that is not a bad spot. As big as Deco is, Deco will tend to kind of try and squat underneath that and try and
3-5-2.
pancake that. Sometimes he'll miss that like he did right there. It's not a bad pull from Arnold,
No.
as that is right there too. A nice counter from Julian Arnold.
5-3-1. Point.
Good patience from Arnold and Patriquin.
Six, 3-1.
As they double up Johnson and Barr here in game number 1.
Second serve.
As
6-3-2.
Arnold fading away a little bit on that third. Nice ball there from Julian Arnold. He steps into that forehand beautifully.
Let's go, H.
7-3-2.
Nice dig from Barr. Oh, what defense from Johnson and Barr. Arnold was on full assault mode.
Yeah.
3-7-1. Second serve.
So on that forehand side, Deckelbar's made 2 errors. Let's see if
3-7-2.
Patriquin and Arnold can get it to that forehand ding side of Barr. That's a nice ball in the middle from Julian Arnold. What footwork.
Yeah, what?
7-3-1.
Good hand.
Oh, Eurasia net cord with the net cord as Barr pays back Arnold for his net cord. But Arnold and Patriquin up by 4 here, but a side out for Johnson.
Yep.
3-7-1. Neck plane violation. Julian, point.
Net lane what?
You did not hit the ball. Your foot went beyond the post. Point.
So, net plane violation on Arnold as
Fire game.
4-7-1.
as his foot passed the plane of the post, and he did not make contact with the ball.
Yeah.
Good hands from Patriquin.
Got it. Sorry. X point. Come on. Yeah.
5-7-1.
Yeah! Let's
Nice.
go!
What defense there from Patriquin again.
Let's put it, keep us in it. Hold on, I don't think we're here. I think 752 coming over here. Are you good here?
You're 5. That's your good. 5-7-2.
Long.
Side out.
A little long from Barr, and the aggressive serve. They do get 2 back.
7-5-1. Sorry.
As we're at-
Sorry, Julian.
Okay.
7-5 lead here for Patriquin and Arnold.
7-5-1.
Good hands from Patriquin just to keep that in play.
Use it. Let's go. Right here.
8-5-1.
Deep. Wide.
Just wide from Barr on the counter.
9-5-1.
And Patriquin and Arnold regain their 4-point lead. Wow, what a hand from Hayden Patriquin to set up Julian Arnold for that put away.
10-5-1.
Oh, it's got so much spin. Just get under it. Yeah, me too.
10-5-2.
Game point number 2 for Patriquin and Arnold.
Watch. I'm back.
What hands for Patriquin again. Almost gets that next one too.
Side out.
Slow down. Too fast.
5-10-1.
Good hands from Julian Arnold. He made it look easy. A ball like that off the tape is it's going to be sped up. You're thinking fast and then it's slow. You have to make that adjustment quickly. J.W. Johnson and Deco Barr not going away here.
7-10-2.
Watch out.
Timeout receivers, 1 minute. Score is 8-10-2.
So a timeout here from Arnold and Patriquin as they sense the comeback mounting from J.W. Johnson and Deco Barr. 8-10-2 when we return from this timeout. We'll see what happens after this quick timeout. You just see Arnold and Patriquin trying to slow down the run of Barr and
Receivers, 1 timeout remaining.
Johnson.
Servers, 2 timeouts. 15 seconds.
Need this side out here and get another game point on their paddle. Already squandered 2.
I'm in 8-10-2. Side out.
And Patriquin and Arnold get the side out they're looking for.
10-8-1.
It is game point number 3. Reset from Arnold.
Can't make that call.
You didn't see it?
I did not.
I couldn't really see it. I just thought it was wide. You sure? It's good, Jada?
Do we have a second?
Little controversy about the call. I don't think Arnold or Patriquin saw it, so ball's going to be called in.
10-8-2.
Game point number 4 for Patriquin and Arnold. Do not want to have to give up another side out here. There's Johnson and Barr right back in this.
Yeah.
And that will do it for game number 1. 11-8 victory for Hayden Patriquin and Julian Arnold. On paper, an upset, but not for anybody here. This team of Arnold and Patriquin playing really well. So they take game 1, 11-8. We'll take a quick commercial break when we come back. Game number 2 here on Championship Court at the APP New Jersey Open. Back here on championship court number 2, Dominic Catalano here at the APP New Jersey Open. Game 1
Game 2. Time in.
to Julian Arnold and Hayden Patriquin in this quarterfinal matchup against Barr and JW Johnson, 11-8. And you are seeing a different pace to the game right off the bat
102.
from Barr and JW Johnson. Hard, and harder on that first point. And nice reach in there from Patriquin. He gets the best of JW Johnson there.
0-1-1.
That ball does not pop up over and over the net.
1-1-1.
All square at 1. Nice pull there from Arnold and Patriquin.
2-1-2.
And they take a 2-1 lead.
I'm going to redo it. I said excuse me. It's me. It's on me. 2-1-1.
What a read by Julian Arnold right there. He was sitting and already planted before Barr hit that ball. Did not see him. And a 3-1 lead here for Patriquin and Arnold. They held off that quick onslaught from Barr and Johnson.
Second serve.
Great hands there from both Arnold and Patriquin.
1-3-1.
Good finish there from Barr at the feet. Oh, Arnold misses that. Not sure if he was trying to pull his paddle down last second right there, because he get that off the edge guard.
3-3-1.
All tied at 3. And it seems like JW Johnson and Barr settling in a little bit on the pace from Julian Arnold and Hayden Patriquin.
4-3-1.
That's a good drive there from Barr as he went right at the body of Patriquin. Patriquin looked like he was going to go backhand, but then jumped around to the forehand, was just a little late with it. And it is a 4-3 lead here for Johnson and Barr in this second game. Johnson and Barr do need this second game here to force a third and final game in this quarterfinal matchup. Let's check out the brackets and see if we have any other updates. Going on right now, Dylan Frazier, Kyle Yates taking on Gabriel Tardio and James Ignatowicz. Zane Navratil and Johnson Cola move on to the semifinals as they took down
15 seconds.
Brendan Long and Rob Cassidy, 6 and 9.
Servers, 1 timeout remaining.
Dasku and Lika versus Young and Barrientos taking place right now. And then we have this quarterfinal matchup for you
Time in.
right here on championship court number 2. A 5-3.
Point.
Make that 6-3 lead here for J.W. Johnson and Deckel Barr.
6-3-1. Point.
Arnold set himself up nicely right there, but just can't finish the point.
7-3-1.
Oh, and Arnold upset with himself again right there as that ball's definitely going to go out. Tries to get his paddle down, can't do it in time. And Johnson and Barr continue to add to their lead.
8-3-1. Point.
What a ball from Deckel Barr. And Arnold just reminding Patriquin, just block that with your backhand. Because of the pace of Barr, it's hard to open up and try and hit that and get anything on it. Just block that first one.
Yep.
And nice ball from Arnold on the block, but it's still second server to Johnson and Barr.
Side out.
Change of game plan right there. As Johnson tries to drop that one in. At that point, I'm not going away from the game plan. I'm going to continue to drive. Arnold with something in his eye.
3-9-1.
Says he's all right. We'll come back in. 3-9-1.
Second serve.
Good hands again from both Patriquin and Arnold, but just overhits that last ball. Sends it long.
3-9-2. Point.
Nice spin serve there from Arnold, and they finally stop that 6-0 run
4-9-2.
from Johnson and Barr.
Side out. Go 4. 9-4-1.
Patriquin, a rare miss on that forehand side. He's been solid this whole match so far.
Yes, yes, you are. 10-4-1.
Game point here for Barr and Johnson.
That's 2.
And it will end 11-4 here for Barr and Johnson in game number 2. Will force a third game here, but Johnson and Barr answer the bell handily here in this quarterfinal matchup. We'll take a quick commercial break. when we come back, the third and deciding game here on Championship Court 2 to see who moves on to that semifinal matchup against Zane Navratil. Excuse me, that is not that matchup. They'll move on to face the winner of DJ Young and Barrientos versus Deescu and Lika. We'll be back shortly. Don't go anywhere.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Quarterfinal matchup here on Championship Court number 2. We are all tied a game apiece. Third game here, we will switch ends at 6. Hayden Patriquin to serve.
Time in. 0-0-2. Set up.
Good ball by Johnson at the feet of Patriquin.
0-0-1.
So Johnson doing a much better job of covering in the middle than he did in that first game. Yeah, both Johnson and Barr doing a good job of playing good defense. Much better adjustment. It's all about making those in-game adjustments. They've done that from game 1 into game 2 and now into game 3. And a nice pull there from Deco Barr going right at the body of Julian Arnold.
3-0-1.
And Barr and Johnson take a 3-0 lead. And a pull from Julian Arnold off the edge guard of J.W. Johnson. Second server.
3-0-2.
Good talk from Barr on the switch.
Of course, it hits the left board. What's new? Timeout.
Timeout receivers.
Timeout here from Arnold and Patriquin. 4-0 lead here for Johnson and Barr, and J.W. Johnson all smiles here in this second or third game, as they're up 4-0 with a spot in the semifinals on the line here at the APP New Jersey Open. Patriquin and Arnold taking this time to just slow down the momentum of Johnson and Barr.
Yeah. Your second serve.
Second server. All Patriquin and Arnold need to do is hold here, get that serve back, and then need to answer quickly.
15 seconds.
Trish Stewart, our USA Pickleball certified referee here on championship court number 2 for us. Second time we've had her today already.
Wheel 0. Come in. 4-0-2.
And nice leave there from Arnold to get that much needed side out after the timeout.
0-4-1.
Arnold fired up right there. He basically told Patriquin, I'll take this, don't worry about it, I gotcha. Finishes that and they are on the board. Nice ball behind Arnold right there. Even Julian Arnold says so good to J.W. Johnson as he goes behind him. Arnold covering in the middle.
Yes, you are. 1-4-2.
Really?
Side out.
Yeah.
4-1-1. Point. Five, 1-1. Point. At timeout and change. Score is 6-1-1.
So 6-1 lead here for Barr and Johnson. We will change ends here in this third game as they are in command here halfway through game number 3, trying to get into that semifinal. Early on, it was all Arnold and Patriquin, but Barr and Johnson have done a good job of settling in and handling all of the energy that Patriquin and Arnold bring to the table and have slowed them down a little bit. Took game number 2 and now are up 6-1, excuse me, in game number 3. A nice finish there from Patriquin.
6-1-2.
That's a great cross-court backhand dink from Patriquin. Wow, what a ball from J.W. Johnson right at the body of Julian Arnold. Patriquin saying, oh, it's so there, and it is. He had an open spot.
6-1-1. Second serve.
Great job by Julian Arnold handling that big serve at Dekel Barr.
6-1-2.
Much better right there. If Patriquin and Arnold are going to play that game and speed that ball up, they got to get it below the kneecaps of J.W. Johnson and Dekel Barr.
1-6-1. Second serve. 1-6-2.
Wind really starting to swirl here. Wow. Great hands from all these players. They got a couple let cords in there.
6-1-1. Second serve. 6-1-2. Side up. One, 6-1.
Nope. Let's go.
Nice lead. Good talk from Julian Arnold to Hayden Patriquin, telling him not to play that last ball.
2-6-1.
Come on. Let's go. It's so bad. All you have to do is hit clean. Head it. Come on. Yeah.
2-6-2.
No.
Nice lead from Patriquin again. That's a low position.
3-6-2. Yes, you are. I'll recall.
For J.W. Johnson to be attacking that ball, it's so low. And good lead from Patriquin.
Side up.
Oh, just missing that drop.
Yeah. 6-3-1.
Come on.
Nice ball down the line there from Dekel Barr as they were stuck on 6 for a while on the end change. Finally get off 6. 7-3 here.
Four. You have 3.
Here.
7-3-1.
That's a great spot from Julian Arnold down the middle. Again, placement over power there, finding a hole.
7-3-2.
Nice talk from Arnold.
Yeah, let's
That is a great job and great partner communication as Arnold told Patriquin, angle. Patriquin got outside the sideline.
3-7-1.
Good partner communication, good talk.
I hit the net.
Catches the tape, good hands from Johnson. And as we mentioned earlier, you can't get a seat over here on Championship Court 2. It is standing room only on the sideline.
Side up.
In between with that, it's not a bad pull because he gets the mistake, but Patriquin's on it. He just hits it off the edge guard.
7-3-1. 1. Second serve.
Nice patience, good speed up there from Patriquin and Arnold.
7-3-2.
Barr looking for that Ernie. Arnold not giving it to him. Wow, and off the tape again for Barr. Unlucky for Arnold.
Are we good here?
You are.
Yeah.
8-3-2.
Off the tape again. Arnold just not happy with the number of leg cords that Dekel Barr and J.W. Johnson are getting here late, and a timeout
9-3-2.
from Arnold and Patriquin as they will try and slow this train down of J.W. Johnson and Dekel Barr. The tape helping them out a little bit, but again, J.W. Johnson and Dekel Barr doing a great job, good job of making adjustments along the way from game 1 into game number 2, and then continuing that in game number 3. As we come back in play, Trish Stewart will bring us back, our USA Pickleball certified referee on championship court number 2.
No timeouts remaining. 15 seconds.
Arnold with the back tap of Hayden Patriquin, trying to get his partner up and back in this match. We'll see if they can hold serve here
9-3-2.
and get that side out. And nice overhead there from Julian Arnold. And a much needed side out.
3-9-1.
And nice speed up there from Arnold on the ball down the line from Barr.
4-9-1.
Oh, he tries it again right there, but tries the middle flip that time. Oh, and Arnold finally gets one of the leg cords as the crowd kind of jeers for him, as he has been all over the fact that Johnson and Barr have gotten all those. Barr finishes that with a big forehand. Patriquin and Arnold do get a couple back there. Inch just a little closer. And nice ball down the line from Arnold. Changes the pace up a little bit. And with the winner down the line.
9-5-2.
Another big hold here for Patriquin and Arnold.
Side out.
And it is. They got 2 last time. We'll see if they can chip away a little more here. Get back in this third game.
5-9-1.
And nice ball right there from J.W. Johnson. Goes right at the body of Julian Arnold. Arnold wants to extend those arms and rip that back
5-9-2.
and counter.
Set up. Nine, 5-1. I don't want any coaching over there. I'm telling you, Johnny. Cut it out.
I wouldn't listen to him if he was coaching.
9-5-2.
9-5-2. Barr to serve. Patriquin and Arnold, another big hold and opportunity here. Did not take advantage of the last one. Missed opportunity there for Johnson on the ball. I thought he could have attacked. Nice patience there from Julian Arnold throughout that point. A couple of times where he looked like he was going to pull the trigger, didn't. Stayed in the point, got a better ball,
5-9-1.
and finishes it off. Barr finds the middle, but Patriquin and Arnold can't capitalize on the side out on the first serve. So Trish Stewart just taking charge of the pro tent on the sideline. Keep the commentary down. And nice serve there from Patriquin.
Six, 9-2.
And Deco Barr with that big reach, reaching in and finishing that. But for Barr and Johnson, they've been stuck here on 9 for a while.
9-6-1.
They need to answer, get off a 9. Patriquin and Arnold just keep creeping back in. And nice job there. Again, Patriquin and Arnold staying nice and calm.
9-6-2.
And finally, J.W. Johnson and Deco Barr get off of 9, and they will have a match point on their paddle here in game number 3. Great job. And Julian Arnold complimenting his partners. They get that big side out.
6-10-1.
They hold off a match point number 1.
Go!
That's such a good angle there from Julian Arnold. And good communication with his partner, Hayden Patriquin, on him taking that ball previously, but then Arnold comes in and finishes.
No.
Just misses that back baseline. Arnold can't believe it.
Yeah, let's go.
7-10-2.
Oh, Patriquin with the opportunity right there. Just overhits it just like Arnold did 2 points ago, but a side out.
Come on, H. Roll them again. Let's go. Do it all again.
And Barr and Johnson will have another opportunity here for a match point.
Yeah, let's go.
Second serve.
Julian, good on Julian.
Come on, H. Do it again.
7-10-2.
Match point number 3. And just misses Julian Arnold as he plays Matrix and gets out of the way of that one nicely. They fight off another 2 match points. Nice reset from Arnold. What a reset from Barr. Big forehand from Dekel Barr as he answers the bell of Julian Arnold.
7-10-2.
Oh, and J.W. Johnson goes around the post. Hayden Patriquin trying to do just a little too much with that last ball as he read the around the post well, and it was there, but just takes a full swing at it. You just have to reset that cross court to Barr,
10-7-1.
stay in the play. With match point number 4 for Barr and Johnson. Oh, and Arnold answers off the tape right there. That's a tough ball.
10-7-2.
And off the tape will do it
11-7. Nice play.
for J.W. Johnson and Dekel Barr as they take game number 3. They drop game 1, 11-8, answer the bell in 2 and 3, 11-4, 11-7 to move on to the semifinals. Hayden Patriquin, Julian Arnold will drop down into the consolation side of things. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, our next matchup here on Championship Court 2, Senior Pro matchup. Don't go anywhere.
Ryan Levine. Receiving team, I have Rick Witzkin and Eva Welcher. Y'all set? Wait 1 second. Game 1, time in, 0-0-2.
Back here on championship court number 2, senior pro second round matchup. Welcher and Witzkin, Tarn and Levine. Nice leave there from Tarn as Witzkin overhits that just a little.
1-0-2.
And now Levine and Tarn take a 1-0 lead.
Side out. 0-1-1.
Nice speed up there from Teresa Tarn.
0-1-2.
Nice hands there from all 4 of these players. But Levine just can't control that last ball, keep it in.
1-1-2.
That's such a good return from Tarn on a little float serve there from Witzkin.
1-1-1.
Oh, and bodies up Witzkin right at the chest. Nothing Witzkin could do. He says he didn't feel it. I doubt it. He felt every bit of it. Rick, always having a good time out here.
2-1-1.
And Tarn and Levine with a slight 2-1 lead here. That's such a veteran move right there from Ava Welcher. You watch her return here because they're stacking. She floats that return nice and easy. It gives herself time to get to the kitchen line on the stack. Just wide by Levine down the line.
I didn't see it. Yep, shoot. 1-2-1.
Little long on the return from Levine. And all tied here at 2. Good counter there from Levine. Welcher was all over that speed up.
2-2-2. Let out. 2.
Do they have 2 or 1?
They have 2. They have 2. You have 2. 2-2-1. Second server.
Just wait 1 second. Honey, are you the first server?
He's the starting server.
Okay, I thought I saw a
You're
band on you.
stacking. No, no,
Not a
no.
problem. I saw a band on you.
Yeah, it's okay.
Right.
It's your skirt.
Sorry.
Your
Okay.
skirt.
Not a problem. Thank you.
2-2-2. Let out.
It's tough speed up from such a low ball from Tarn right there. She knows it too instantly.
2-1.
That's a great drop there from Tarn as Welcher can't get a paddle on it.
2-2-2. Fine.
Tarn off the top of the tape will give Welcher and Witzkin a 3-2 lead.
3-2-2.
Tarn all over the speed up from Welsher. Great hands.
2-3-1.
Great hands by Welsher. The 2 speed ups from Levine.
2-3-2.
That's a great job by Teresa Tarn reading the lob from Welsher.
Signal? Yes.
3-3-2.
Out.
Side
A
out.
little wide there from Tarn. Good gets from Witskin
3-3-1.
as we're all tied again here at 3.
Point. 4-3-1. Second server. 4-3-2.
That's good hands there from Levine on the speed up of Welsher. They get that side out, see if they can tie this up again.
3-4-1.
That's great spot there from Ava Welsher. Placement over power, went inside and then to the sideline.
Side out.
Almost a bailout lob there from Tarn, and she was stuck off balance. Try to get that up and over Witskin. Tough to do.
4-3-1. Second server. 4-3-2.
Come on, let's go.
And good spot there from Levine in the middle, and they get that side out. See if they can try and tie this up again.
3-4-1.
Got it?
Good leave there. Tarn again trying to speed up from such a low position.
Three, 4-2.
Oh, and Tarn and Levine getting tied up a little bit. Welsher speeding up from, again, a low position. If Tarn's able to get out of the way of that, it's probably going out, but Welsher goes right at Tarn there. That ball is going to drop in and on the line. Just get your paddle on it, get it back up and over, and that's what Tarn does. And nice reach in by Levine. Get the side out. But Welsher and Witskin double up
3-5-1.
Tarn and Levine. Excuse me, 3-5.
Second server. 3-5-2.
Yeah, sorry.
Point.
Nice job. Forehand right in the middle.
4-5-2.
Come on.
Point.
Good ball right there. Nice and low.
5-5-2. Side out.
Good setup there from Ava Welsher. Witskin's going to get all the credit, but Welsher with the two-handed backhand drive at the feet of Levine forced the pop-up. Witskin able to put that away. That's a good ball right there from Levine as he finds a hole in the middle. Good way to take something off it, too. Oh, Tarn's got to leave that ball go as Witskin trying to speed up from 3 feet behind the kitchen line. Full speed.
6-5-2.
Ball might hit the APP tour sign.
Point.
Levine has an opening on the poach from Witskin, but just can't control it enough.
7-5-2.
Witskin and Welsher take a 2-point lead.
Side out. 5-7-1.
That's good ball there from Welsher, right at the feet of Tarn. Just got to clear those feet.
5-7-2. Side out.
Hard part about that is you have to recognize, does Levine, his partner goes for the Ernie there. If she's going for the Ernie, to allow her time to get back, you can't speed up, because if you speed up and they block, your partner's completely out of position and you're on an island by yourself.
7-5-1. Point.
Nice change of pace there, and an 8-5 lead here now for Witskin and Welsher in game 1.
8-5-1.
Oh, Levine going for the Ernie, but
Timeout be called by
off the
receiving
top
team.
of the tape.
9-5-1,
And
1
it's a
minute.
9-5 lead here for Welsher and Witskin. Tarn and Levine will burn their first time out here in game number 1. Second round matchup here in pro mixed senior doubles. Ava Welsher and Rick Witskin with the lead 9-5. Couple updates on the pro women's side. Lauren Stratman and Vivian David go down to Maggie Remenzi and Susanna, or I'm sorry, excuse me. Maggie Remenzi and Susanna Barr take out Becky Ryan and Michelle Esquivel, 5-11, 11-8, 11-6. Stratman and David were on our court. You saw that match against Alex Trung and Monica Palacelli. So Stratman and David will take on Remenzi and Barr.
So every team, you have 2 timeouts remaining. Just see
And
the team
we
you
do
have
not
left.
have the other semifinals set yet, so when I get those updates, I will let you know
9-5-1.
as we come back and play here. 9-5 lead for Witskin and Welsher. And that's good patience there from Teresa Tarn. Much better constructing that point there. Rick Witskin with the big finish. And a game point here for Witskin and Welsher.
10-5-2.
And Welsher. And what she wanted to do there, she wants to go right at the body of Levine with an inside out. She got that ball a little too far out in front. Got to let that ball travel just a little more.
Point. 6-10-1.
Beautiful finish by Ava Welsher right there. Nice hands from Levine. Nice job by Tarn and Levine to stay in that point.
Correct server, correct side. 7-10-2.
Nice ball by Welsher down the line, side out, and they will have another game point here.
10-7-1.
And just wide from Tarn
7 goes to Welsher and
will give Welsher and Witskin game number 1 by a score of 11-7. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, game number 2 of this mixed senior pro doubles matchup here on Championship Court 2 at the APP New Jersey Open. Back here on Championship Court number 2,
15
mixed
seconds.
pro doubles, senior pro doubles. Welsher and Witskin take game number 1, 11-7 over Tarn and Levine. Ava Welsher to serve to start game number 2. What a lob there from Welsher. Even with Teresa Tarn reading that, calling out the lob, can't run it down. Beautifully done.
1-0-2.
Rick Witskin with the finish. Great hands from Teresa Tarn to keep them in that point, but just too much big Rick Witskin.
I just couldn't get the second one. I love it, Teresa. I love it.
302. Point.
Quick 4-0 lead here for Welsher and Witskin. No timeout from Tarn and Levine. Looks like Tarn wanted to take one and try and weather through this.
Side out.
They do get the side out.
041.
I got it.
Second server.
That's a great job there from Welsher as she keeps that ball nice and low, doesn't allow Tarn to attack.
042.
Great ball by Witskin down the middle.
Great shot.
401. Point. Point.
No, he put his finger up and I didn't know what that meant. I'm sorry.
Thank you
so
for the
much.
call. Point. 501.
Nice shot.
Second server. Thank you.
Pull on court.
502.
5-0 lead here for Witskin and Welsher. Nice drive there from Rick Witskin as he runs around that big forehand. And they are on cruise control here in game number 2. Oh, Witskin.
That was so adventurous.
That was
Adventurous.
He calls it adventurous. I'll call it ambitious.
How many do we have?
So
You have 6.
Witskin trying to make something happen, but again, he's going to do something like that on 6-0. If he gets that up and over, it puts a lot of pressure on Levine and Tarn. So not a bad move from Witskin right there, up 6-0.
Point.
Free point there off the paddle of Welsher for Tarn and Levine.
161. Second server.
Tarn upset with herself because she got something she wanted. She got the lob up and over, forced Witskin to hit that off balance. She's able to beat, or has the opportunity to drop that ball back in, but just mishits it.
Side out.
Nice job.
Tarn a little off balance right there. I know she says off speed from Welsher, but my biggest thing is she's moving and trying to hit that. Got to plant her feet and put a good paddle on that ball.
Sorry.
Oh, and Witskin goes right at the backhand of Tarn. Apologizes, but it gets her right on the forearm.
You're supposed to hit my paddle, not my arm.
711.
Oh,
Let out.
Welsher, she just caught that. If she got that up and over the net, it was coming in the booth, and I was going to wear that.
Really, like, suffocated it.
She caught it and tried to throw it at me.
I got it.
Oh, another great lob. They're going to get back in this. Oh, but no, says Eva Welsher. Great angle. But a good rundown by Teresa Tarn on the lob.
Good hustle, Teresa.
172.
Witskin going left-handed in the middle there. He went left-handed just like Deckel Barr does every once in a while.
7-1-1.
Oh, Levine. He tried to kind of aim that instead of just hit that. Just take a rip at it.
8-1-1.
8-1 lead here for Welsher and Witskin. Wow, what a shot.
I got it.
Oh, Welsher just missing that cross-court dink, clips the tape. Great point, though, from Levine and Tarn to stay in there. Because the middle all that, Welsher hit a beautiful lob on an attempted Ernie from Levine.
8-1-2. I'll recall the score. You are the correct server. Yes, yes. I'll recall the score.
Witskin and Welsher
8-1-2.
making sure they're in the right spot. They are.
Nice ball.
That Tarn block gonna go a little long. Again, the movement. She's moving and she's trying to hit that. On the front foot, you're gonna get too much momentum on that ball. You're not gonna control it enough. There's a nice block from her. Keeping those feet planted.
Point.
Just wide off the tape, and it will be a match point here
10-1-2.
for Ava Welsher and Rick Witskin. Oh, Witskin going left-handed lob.
Sorry.
I mean, let alone a good lob from his good hand. He's going good lob off his left hand.
Second server. Anytime. 1-10-2.
Big finish there from Ava Welsher, and they will have another opportunity here at match point.
Let's go.
10-1-1. Second server.
Levine and Tarn holding their own here.
10-1-2.
Fight off another match point. This will be number 3 here. Oh, and just off the tape.
11-1 goes to Witskin and Welsher.
So Witskin and Welsher will move on to the third round as they take out Tarn and Levine. 11-7, 11-1. Great battle by all 4 of these players, but we have a good one coming up next on championship court number 2. Lauren Stratman and Vivian David taking on Maggie Remenzi and Susanna Barr in a semifinal matchup with winner bracket final implications on the line, so you don't want to miss that. We'll take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have that matchup here for you on Championship Court number 2. Don't go anywhere from the APP New Jersey Open. Welcome back to the APP New Jersey Open. Dominic Catalano with you here. I got one more match with you guys. Be back on CC1 after this. Adam Stone, my boy, him and I will be flip-flopping spots. He'll be coming on over. He's got another good match over there on CC1 coming up. Daescu and Lika taking on Barr and Johnson. But I got a good one here for you too. Women's Pro Doubles semifinal matchup. Susanna Barr and Maggie Remenzi taking on Lauren Stratman and Vivian David. Stratman and David been sitting for a little while. They took out Palacelli and Trung in 2, while Remenzi and Barr finished maybe a half hour ago. They played Becky Ryan and Michelle Esquivel. That went 3. Remenzi and Barr dropped the first game, 5-11. Bounced back nicely, won a tight one, 11-8 in game 2, and pulled away in game 3 to win 11-6. We had that Stratman and David matchup here on CC2 last. They played with a lot of pace, a lot of speed, but this is a different team they're playing against with Remenzi and Barr. Let's see what the strategy is here.
To my left. Best 2 out of 3 games. This is game 1. Time in. 0-0-2.
Remenzi to serve. Wow, and an odd point to start as Remenzi's serve barely made it past the kitchen line. Not sure if she tried to do that, but ends up working out. That's a good point there from Stratman. Forces Remenzi to the sideline. Gets the put away.
0-1-1.
A nice counter there from Susanna Barr.
0-1-2.
And nice setup there from Vivian David. She goes backside on Remenzi with the first one. Remenzi pops that up.
1-1-2.
And we're all tied here at 1.
Side out. One, 1-1. Second server. 1-1-2.
A nice ball from Remenzi down the line there. Short return causes that. Again, it is windy out here today.
2-1-2.
2-1 lead here for Remenzi and Barr. And nice ball there from Vivian David around the post. She went inside of Susanna Barr.
1-2-1.
Just wide from David. Again, it's a different team, and again, nothing against Palacelli and Trung, but a different team that David and Stratman are playing. Barr and Remenzi can handle that pace a little better.
2-2-2.
Just going back and forth early here. Oh, that's a nice spot there from Vivian David as she goes left shoulder of Susanna Barr.
Yep.
And Vivian David and Lauren Stratman take a
3-2-2.
1-point lead. And nice counter there from Maggie Remenzi. just a little long from Stratman. Great defense from Remenzi and Barr, and all tied again now at 3.
Second server.
Great spot there from Lawrence Stratman in the middle, finally getting that ball away from Barr and Remenzi.
Side out. 3-3-1. Second server. 3-3-2.
Good combo there from Vivian and David as her and Stratman take a 1-point edge here, 4-3.
4-3-2. Point.
Remenzi off the tape right there.
You're good, you're good. You're good. 5-3-2.
Wow, that's a great point from Lawrence Stratman. First the lob, and then the drop cross court.
No, I'm good. He was just in the way, so I couldn't hit the ball.
6-3-2.
That's good counter there from Susanna Barr. Big side out. Stop that 3-point run from Stratman and David.
Here we go.
3-6-1.
A little wide on that drop from Remenzi.
Three, 6-2.
That's nice overhead there from Susanna Barr. Tough lob for Stratman right there. He was trying that because the Barr dink was nice, pressured her.
4-6-2.
Just wide there from Barr on the misdirect. They do get one back.
6-4-1.
That's great counters from Barr and Remenzi as they handled all the pressure that David and Stratman were bringing. Need one more stop here though. Ball just wide. Vivian David reaching in and speeding that up. They regain that 3-point lead.
7-4-2.
A little wide there from Barr as she led with that elbow and wrist.
8-4-2.
Paddle drag behind, and Stratman and David double up.
Timeout receiving team. Scores 9-4-2.
And a timeout here from Barr and Remenzi as Stratman and David have taken control here in game number 1, up by 5 of this semifinal matchup. Your other semifinal on the women's side of the pro draw, Simone Jargim and Corinne Carr take out Olivia McMillan and Lee Whitwell. 11-2, 13-11. They'll face Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson in the other semifinal, who took out Sarah Ansberry and Regina Franco-Goldberg 11-7, 11-4. So winner of this gets the winner of that. We are here in game number 1 of this semifinal. 9-4 lead
Time in. 9-4-2.
for Stratman and David. Ball right there for Maggie for the taking, but just kind of overhits it a little to the sideline, and it will be a game point for Stratman and David. And off the tape will do it for Stratman and David. They'll take game number 1 here in this women's pro semifinal, 11-4. We'll be right back after this commercial break with game number 2 of this women's pro doubles semifinal match here at the APP New Jersey Open. Women's pro doubles here on championship court number 2. Susanna Barr, Maggie Remenzi looking to answer here in game number 2 as David and Stratman took game number 1, 11-4. Good pressure dink there to start from Susanna Barr. Let's see if they can feed off of that as they earn the serve back. David off the tape. Nothing Remenzi can do about that.
0-0-2.
Such good drop there from Remenzi, and then the 7th shot from Barr right at the feet of Stratman. That's what Remenzi and Barr are going to need to do if they want to take the second game, is keep that ball at the feet of David and Stratman.
Second server. 0-1-2.
Wow, that's tough right there because that's such a good counter from Remenzi. But David reading that so well in the middle, she's able to come and pull that ball to the sideline because Remenzi covered the middle.
2-1-2.
Wait. 1-1-2.
Is it? Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I'll recall the score. 1-1-2. Point. Two, 1-2. Side out.
I like the red.
1-2-1.
Just off the tape right there.
1-2-2. Side out. Two, 1-1.
Vivian David, what a shot right there. She read the speed up from Remenzi, squats down, gets on top of that forehand.
3-1-1.
Good hands from David.
Second server.
Stratman misses the easy one.
3-1-2.
That's nice around the post there from Maggie Remenzi. Stratman pulled her just a little too wide.
1-3-1.
That's a nice 1-2 combo from Remenzi. That's the thing right there, is if she's gonna speed that first one up, she's gotta be ready for the counter from David. She was on that one, puts it away. They get within one.
Point. 3-3-1. Second server. 3-3-2.
That's great drive there from Remenzi to give her and Barr a 4-3 lead here
4-3-2.
in game number 2. It's not a bad pull in the middle right there from Lauren Stratman.
3-4-1. Second server.
Short return there from Remenzi, throwing Stratman off just a little bit.
3-4-2.
A little change of pace there from Barr. She did not hit that as hard as David was anticipating.
4-3-1.
Throws her off just a little.
Second server.
Good pressure from David and Stratman to keep Barr and Remenzi back.
4-3-2.
Had him back, pinned him back, kept him back. What a counter from Susanna Barr right there. But that is all set up by Maggie Remenzi. And she goes nice and hard to the backhand on that cross-court dink. Sets up the change. Speed up there from Vivian David, so tough. She doesn't pull it 100% again. It's that change of pace, speed up. Good side out for Stratman and David. Good angle there to put that away for Lauren Stratman. As that's just a random Julie Johnson walking across the court. And Stratman and David are now back within one.
Second server. Four, 5-2.
Yours. Come on.
Menzie with the under her breath, come on. Trying to fire herself up here. They have a 1-point lead. Get the side out. Trying to force a third game. David and Stratman trying to punch their ticket to the semifinal. There's the 1-2 combo. And again, it's when she can force David to not counter so much. Remenzi's able to hit that second part of that 1-2 combo. She's come out on top. That's a nice finish there from Barr, and I feel a timeout possibly coming from Stratman and David. And it is, and it's a 7-4 lead here for Remenzi and Barr in game number 2. Trying to force that third game here to get to that winner bracket final. And on that other side, we already talked about, is Simone Jargim and Corinne Carr will be taking on Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson. That matchup will be on CC1 following the match that's out there right now. But Susanna Barr and Maggie Remenzi.
Receiving team, you have one timeout
It's a
left.
3-point
Serving team,
lead
you have 2 timeouts left.
in this second game, trying to force a third
15
game.
seconds.
See Selkirk's Mike Barnes hiding under a tree over here, watching Selkirk pro Susanna Barr. Always good to see the Barnes brothers, or at least one of them, at the events. Oh, and Remenzi gets a ball on her paddle that she's going to put away 99 out of 100 times. But that's that 1 out of 100 off her edge guard. Oh, and Vivian off the chest, and the sorry from Susanna Barr, but I don't think she's going to apologize enough to take the point away. So she'll take that point. It's an 8-4 lead
8-4-2
for Remenzi and Barr.
Got it. Out.
And just wide off the tape of the paddle of Vivian David. Remenzi and Barr add to their lead.
9-4-2.
I got it. I got it.
Side out.
Hey, good run, good run.
Nice run there from Remenzi and Barr to extend that lead to 5. Let's see if David and Stratman can get back in here. Just seems like David and Stratman have slowed down a little with the pace. And that plays into the favor of Remenzi and Barr.
Watch it. Yours. Yours.
Got it.
Point.
That's another pull in the middle there for Lauren Stratman. She comes out on top of Barr in a good position, but unfortunately off the top of the tape.
Ready?
Yours. Got it. So good.
Point.
And popped up from Barr and a put away from David.
Timeout.
Little long
Point.
there from
Timeout
Susanna
receiving
Barr.
team. Score is 7-9-1. 1
And
minute.
Stratman and David have answered the bell here. 7-9-1 now. And a timeout from Barr and Remenzi to try and slow down that momentum here in game number 2. Remenzi and Barr trying to take this second game and force a third game. We'll see. So momentum timeout here for Remenzi and Barr, trying to slow down
Receiving team, you have 1 timeout left. Serving
David
team,
and
you have 1
Stratman.
timeout
They are
left.
still on their first server here.
Time in. 7-9-1.
Yours. Yours.
Watch it. Yep.
Mine.
Point.
That ball looks like it's going to go out, but Susanna Barr can't get out of the way off of her paddle. And David and Stratman have answered big time here to get within 1. And nothing Barr can do off the tape right there too, and we are all tied at 9.
9-9-1.
Lead of 9-4 for Remenzi
Timeout
and
receiving
Barr
team. Score
has
10-9-1.
gone away, and it is a match point for Lauren Stratman and Vivian David. What a turn of events here. From 9-4 up to 10-9 down, and it will be a match point on the paddle of Vivian David when we come back in from this timeout. What a comeback here for Stratman and David if they can finish this here.
Receiving team, you're out of timeouts. Serving team, you have 1 timeout. Time in. 10-9-1.
And great defense, though, from David and Stratman to stay in that point, but just can't get that last one up and over. But they will have a second match point on the paddle of Lauren Stratman.
Set out.
So Remenzi
9-10-1.
and Barr hold off 2 match points,
Point.
and they tie it up at 10.
10-10-1. Second
Remenzi
server.
can't get out of the way of it, but let's see if they can get another one here. Give themselves a game point. Oh, a little awkward hit there from Vivian David, but it works. As Stratman and Remenzi tie it up.
Second
A
server.
little long off the paddle of Vivian David on that serve. Can't have that at this moment.
10-10-2.
It will be another match point here for Lauren Stratman and Vivian David.
11-10-2.
Ball had so much spin on it.
Point. Game match.
Wow.
David Stratman.
12-10, Lauren Stratman and Vivian David take that second game. Unbelievable last point, though. Great job by all 4 of these ladies. Remenzi and Barr will drop into the consolation side of things, try and work their way back, but Stratman and David punch their ticket to the winner bracket final by a score of 11-4, 12-10. We'll take a quick commercial break. We'll be back here on Championship Court number 2 after these messages at the APP New Jersey Open.
right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have pulled a commentator switcheroo here. Adam Stone moving over from CC1 with Lauren McLaughlin to the Me, Myself, and I stream on CC2. Dominic Catalano moving over to CC1 with Lauren McLaughlin. So if you guys are tired of hearing me talk, you're in trouble, because it's just me over here. Very intriguing matchup here. We have Wyatt Stone and Brandon French, two Texas boys. And Ignatowicz and Tardio, a
Wyatt Stone and Brandon French.
let our referee.
I have James Ignatowicz and Gabriel Tardio. Game 1, time in, 0-0-2.
Here we go. Couple nice pokes from James Ignatowicz. A very aggressive team here in Gabriel Tardio and James Ignatowicz. We'll see if they can rein in their aggression and pick some good spots and make some good decisions out there. This is Tardio and Ignatowicz's first match in the opportunity bracket. They lost in the main draw to Dylan Frazier and Kyle Yates. Brandon French, very animated on the court. You can see him in the bluish gray shirt next to Wyatt Stone. Great look and great Ernie from James Ignatowicz, but the hands of the young buck Wyatt Stone too much on that Ernie defense. A ridiculous point from the fellas. Brandon French trying to put James Ignatowicz into the fence a couple times, but James was able to stab it and get back to neutral, but misses the dink in the middle of the court, unfortunately. Great spot and extension from Gabriel Tardio, attacking that slower shot from his opponents, putting it right at their feet. Great execution. I believe French and Stone have one win in the opportunity bracket under their belt. So this will be a race to 15.
Second server.
Nice combination there from Brandon French and Wyatt Stone. Brandon French waiting to the last second to spring on that Ernie. Wyatt Stone knew exactly where to be in the middle of the court for the cleanup.
No.
Brandon French, knowing way out. Just basically fully bailing off the court, not even considering counterattacking that shot. And he's been right 2 out of 2 so far. Brandon French telling Wyatt Stone to play his game. So Brandon French returning the favor and not really attempting to keep that ball in the court, but James Ignatowicz unable to get out of the way and counters into the net. Fun fact here from Brandon French, who has had a little history of wrist issues. So he had to have wrist surgery on his right wrist, switches over lefty, and is a 5.0 rated lefty player by Duper Ratings. Unbelievable. Excellent patient point from all four players.
1-5-2.
1-5-2 early on in our race to 15.
You out here.
Wow, tough there. Wyatt Stone complaining he lost the ball in the sun on that initial overhead. Unfortunate for him. Oh, just missed it. There's some confusion in the middle. I'm not sure that was a leave from French and Stone, as more of a couldn't get it, but fortunate for them, it sails long. Great patience again, much more dinking than I was expecting, especially from the Ignatowicz and Tardio team. Great job of Stone and French being aggressive with their dinks. Not all dinks created equal. They are pressuring their opponents, but in a high percentage fashion. Love to see that quality kitchen play from everyone. Have not seen Gabe Tardio pull too many triggers early on. Hasn't had many opportunities, but I would expect to see some more fireworks from Gabe moving forward. Nice look from James Ignatowicz there, timing that Ernie attempt perfectly after several inside-out forehand dinks from Brandon French to James's backhand. That is definitely, as we saw in the previous match on CC1, as Andre Daescu hitting several Ernies. It's really been the only consistent source of offense from Ignatowicz and Tardio is the Ignatowicz Ernie. I believe that's 4 now for James. Tough there. Hard to win points with the single file defense. Just joking. They created that confusion from Wyatt Stone and Brandon French. There's the Tardio I was expecting. So patient, and then just releases on a speed up from the midcourt. Somehow worked out for him with his partner James Ignatowicz ready there with the forehand. Nice shake and bake drive and poach combination. But Wyatt Stone holding his ground at the kitchen line and absorbing all that pace. Rewarded with the point. 6-5-1. Yeah, a little confusion there. I think they'll chat about it. Wyatt Stone there with the backhand, but Brandon French crashing back to the middle with a forehand counter. Yes, they are discussing that situation right now. Yeah, some possible partner communication confused with an out call. French and Stone realizing that that ball did drop in on the baseline. Interesting. French slapping that ball midway up the net and then giving a 5-second stare down to James Ignatowicz. Love to see the stare down. There it is again. The flinger, catch and release from Brandon French, even though he was very much in the proper position to handle that. Nice counterattack from Wyatt Stone. A really good short stroke power right from his chest. Nice punch. Tough there. Brandon French hanging back, unable to get forward on a slight mishit from James Ignatowicz up at the kitchen line.
No, sir.
Gabe Tardio pulling that trigger a little early. Tough break for French, who had James Ignatowicz in the air. Lost his base there, so couldn't do much to defend it, but French unable to keep that shot in.
Bigger turn, James.
6-7-2.
Brandon French always playing a few mind games out there. Interesting. Brandon French saying if you are going to do that, hit him in the face hard. Not sure if that is proper etiquette. Couple of those unfortunate situations there on a counterattack from Wyatt Stone as the ball is passing him. James Ignatowicz saying no way. French so bad wanting to say way out, but Ignatowicz making a fantastic adjustment, and on the third attempt of the same shot able to keep it in. Oh my. Brandon French unfortunately faking himself out on that shot. Occasionally with that little shoulder wiggle or a bigger backswing, you fool your opponents. Unfortunately, you occasionally fool yourself as well. Gabe Tardio right where he needs to be in the middle of the court with that two-handed backhand counter, but somehow out in front, almost too ready for it and pushing it wide. absolute battle here in our race to 15 on CC2. 7 apiece. Who can change sides with the lead? See if it can be French and Stone right here. Nice hold and flip there from Gabe Tardio. As I mentioned, I would not say any of the 4 players on the court is labeled as a conservative player, almost completely the opposite direction of more aggressive shot makers. But when you're playing with this quality competition, you better have some dinks in your back pocket, because if you speed up frivolously against players with this hand speed, you're going to be in trouble. So Ignatowicz dropping that forehand inside-in drive inside the court to take the 8-7 lead and switch sides. Absolute back-and-forth affair so far. Really impressed with some of the point construction out here. Definitely a chess match, almost every match at the pro level. I can hear Johnny Goldberg over on the side talking about who knows what. Johnny Goldberg cheering for Joey Farias, who unfortunately is not playing this match. Nice chat between French and Stone. Kind of a French, I believe, in his early 30s, 32 or 33 years old, Wyatt Stone. A young buck, ripe age of 17, out of San Marcos, Texas, just south of Austin, 8-7-1. Yeah, huge two-handed backhand from James after a massive forehand drive to put himself in a good offensive position. Couple big slappers from the boys in white.
10-7-1. Second server.
Excellent loose arm put away from Brandon French up the middle. 10-7-2. Wow, nice. Nice sexy time there from Wyatt Stone. Gabe Tardio breaking back to the middle, expecting a middle attack, and the topspin roller cross court. Beautiful from Wyatt. Nice defense from Gabe Tardio, who I think had an itchy trigger finger early in that point. Kind of the fadeaway speed up at Brandon French, but was able to dig himself out of it and get into a nice offensive position later on in that point.
7-10-2. Side out. That's communication to his partner. That's fine.
Brandon French going out on a limb, questioning if he could get a hindrance on that call. Referee letting him know it's partner communication. Wow, it's a great shot there from Brandon French, holding that two-handed backhand till the last second. I thought he was going middle.
10-7-2.
He fooled me, and Gabe Tardio as well. Wow, great hands and great soft stuff from James Ignatowicz. Pretty new to the game, even though he's had some solid success, especially on the singles side of the ball and last weekend at Major League Pickleball. But much more consistent dinker than I gave him credit for. Return the favor from Gabe Tardio. Wyatt Stone catching him a few points prior. Gabe Tardio's turn for the sharp angle dink.
12-7-2. 1 minute.
Excellent job. As I mentioned, James Ignatowicz, a member of the winning 4 players for Major League Pickleball, the Ranchers, last weekend, sharing in the $100,000 prize, the biggest prize in pickleball. I'm not sure if Johnny Goldberg is helping them on the sideline or heckling them. You never know with Johnny. It's a fine line. Oh, we have someone in chat saying Brandon French on stream, most entertaining player in pickleball.
15 seconds.
Oh, Robert Nunnery.
Receivers, you have 1 timeout
Love to
remaining.
see Robert
Servers, you
Nunnery
have
in
2
the chat.
timeouts
Hello,
remaining.
Robert.
Find the right one. Set it up. Come on.
Brandon French saying find the right one to his partner, Wyatt Stone.
Time in.
Some nice words of encouragement from him. Tough luck there from Wyatt Stone. It was a good look on the Ernie but Gabe Tardio, but he was fortunate with the let cord, throwing off Wyatt's rhythm.
13-7-2. Point.
Great sustained pressure moving forward from James Ignatowicz. Lots of easy power in that two-handed backhand stroke, especially when moving forward.
Side out. Seven, 14, 1. Second server. 7-14-2. Point. Excuse me, side out.
James Ignatowicz on fire with that two-handed backhand. Made one questionable decision 2 or 3 points ago, but 3 or 4 points where that two-hander has done exactly what he's looking for. James Ignatowicz chuckling off the 90-mile-per-hour ball at his throat. This is pro pickleball, ladies and gentlemen. This is not a... Rattled. He's saying rattled. Playing the mind games. Brandon French, everyone chuckling on court.
14-1. Second server.
Couple soft errors from Wyatt Stone.
7-14-2.
Oh, nice job there with some trickery from Gabe Tardio, but Brandon French going down to 2 knees with the forehand pancake. Excellent counterattack from Brandon. Too much thunder in the hands from James Ignatowicz. That easy power, as I've mentioned before. Claimed my jealousy for that. I got to take the big swing. He does not. Great drive from Gabe Tardio at the right hit of Brandon French, and a very entertaining opportunity bracket matchup there, but Gabe Tardio and James Ignatowicz able to pull it out 15-8. We will be right back on CC2 after a few words from our sponsors. Welcome back, everyone, to the APP New Jersey Open in Hamilton Township, New Jersey. Fantastic race to 15 on tap. We just watched the fellas. Now we got the ladies on court. I have just received a fun fact from all 4 ladies. We have Martina Coakley, mother of two, known as the pickleball fashionista. We have her partnered up with Bobby Oshiro, who was on HGTV, the show House Swap. Fun fact there. Olivia McMillan did not have any fun facts. She would just like me to give crap to John Davison, who is watching from home on the live stream. I will be happy to do that, Olivia. And some people enjoy long walks on the beach. Lee Whitwell enjoys a short walk to the fridge. Nice fun fact from her. When Lee told me that, I looked deep into her eyes and said, "Me too, Lee, me too." Short walks to the fridge are right up my alley. So a little fun to start off this match, who will absolutely get more serious as we move forward, because the loser of this match will not be able to continue in the tournament in this race to 15. Interesting pairing with Lee Whitwell and Olivia McMillan, both left-handed. We will see who plays the left. If I had to put my money down, I would put Olivia McMillan on the left and have Lee Whitwell in her comfort zone over there on the right side. Paddle tap at the net. We have Lee Whitwell in the turquoise top and the black tights. Martina Coakley in the black dress. Bobby Oshiro in the gray tights, and Olivia McMillan in the black shorts and white tank top. What did I say, tights? Oh, I've been corrected in the booth from Corinne Carr that these are leggings, not tights. I apologize to everyone out there. Oh, John Davison saying Olivia's not welcome home after this. Oh, my goodness. Shots are fired before we have struck the first ball. Here we go.
0-0-2.
Wow, great initial point from all 4 ladies. Some fantastic patience in dinking. 2 or 3 nice speed ups neutralized with great blocks. A little bit of everything on that point. Ball rolling away from Lee Whitwell.
I missed an opportunity to see this. 0-0-1.
That is the first time I've heard the go, dive, dive from Lee Whitwell. Just fully letting her partner know that she would like her to sacrifice her body. Able to get there without the dive. I would say Lee Whitwell, the only player on the court that is a real fixture on the APP Tour. Other 3 ladies playing quite a few tournaments, but not a full slate. Nice look at the combination there from Lee Whitwell. Martina Coakley, very much known as a loader, and what I mean by that is she often anticipates her opponent's attack and loads up either backhand or forehand.
I called 2, that was the first server.
Occasionally gets herself in a bad situation, but when she hits it clean, it is one of the better counterattacks in the game. Wow, nice point and scrappiness there from Olivia McMillan. She is one of 2 players on the court that is vertically challenged, and I can say that because I fall into that category as well. Nice extension and power there from Martina Coakley. As I mentioned, when she hits it clean, that ball jumps off her paddle. The ball just kind of hung out there after a pretty sweet one-handed backhand drive from Lee Whitwell. The next shot drop, just hanging out on the net for a while before not going over. Way to get out of the way there from Lee Whitwell. A tough spot, kind of pretzeled up there from a nice attack from Bobby Oshiro, but unable to keep it in.
1-0-2.
There's that Tina load and slap that I've brought up a couple times now. She's been on her counter so far early in this match.
Oh, you're good.
2-0-2. Slide out.
Nice loose arm power there from Lee Whitwell. Definitely one of the players on tour that gets the most pace on the ball when it goes up high.
0-2-1.
Nice job of Bobby Oshiro holding that forehand, making Olivia McMillan think she might speed up into the middle, and when she pushes that dink out wide, Olivia could not keep it down, popping that ball up. Nice spot, Lee, who was I think, in a little bit of trouble getting pulled out wide, losing some balance, but instead of pulling that ball back cross court, which what Coakley was expecting, put it to a nice spot in the middle, ball getting behind Martina. Great shot from Martina Coakley with a little assist from the net. I don't know how you would have got it, but I think you would have got that one, John Davison.
2-1-1.
Great job. Nice dinks from Olivia McMillan. Kind of forcing, I wouldn't say forcing Martina into a bad attack, but a more of a yellow area attack. Lee Whitwell neutralizing that, and Martina not being able to come up with the next ball. And points are hard to come by here on CC2. Been playing for a good solid 10 minutes or so with some high quality points, and it is only 1-2-1. Nice pressure, really good dinking, the best dinking I've seen in the last couple tournaments from Martina Coakley early on in this match. Bobby Oshiro kind of waiting in the wings to look for an opportunity, and she got one. Unfortunately, hit it long.
Yes, that was out.
Martina and Bobby unsure of the call from Lee Whitwell, confirmed by our referee as out.
3-2-1.
3-2-1.
Point.
There's that longer stroke for Martina,
4-2-1.
causing some issues. Wow, it's great stuff from the lefties. Nice job of digging several shots, and then Lee Whitwell coming in hot and turning that beautiful midcourt defense into offense with the winner up the middle. And that shot, that point right there, forcing the timeout from Coakley and Oshiro as we were in the midst of one of the only run of this match so far. Sitting at 5-2. The lefties with a 3-point advantage. We have BNB94 saying Brandon French is the GOAT. Hate to see him leave. I'm not sure about the GOAT, but I hate to see him leave as well. I can agree with half of that statement, BNB.
15 seconds.
Always entertaining.
Receivers, you have 1 timeout left. Servers, you have 2 timeouts left in the game. Time in. 5, 2, 1.
Having some fun right there. Lee Whitwell pulling the trigger, and Martina Coakley waiting there with the forehand to slap it home.
5, 2, 2.
Great preparation and anticipation by her.
Slide out.
Nice timeout from the ladies in black.
2, 5, 1.
Nice job. Lee said it worked so poorly the first time. I'm going to try it again, that time with some success.
2, 5, 2.
I kind of raised my voice a little bit to make sure Lee Whitwell heard me, and she did on that one. So after the quick side out after the timeout,
5, 2, 1.
the two lefties getting the ball back without any more damage done. Good try from Olivia McMillan. Got down low for that one. Was in the perfect position. Just tape gets in the way sometimes, guys. We all know that feeling. Great power from Martina Coakley. She's got the height. She's got those long levers, and she can get a lot of leverage on that ball when it goes up high. Great put away from her. Definitely seems to be the strategy from Lee Whitwell and Olivia McMillan to focus most of the balls to Martina Coakley. Bobby Oshiro not too involved early on in this match. Oh my. Dang. How many shots do you have to hit to win a point around here? The neutralizing from Lee Whitwell and Olivia McMillan, absolutely fantastic defense, but the sustained pressure from Martina Coakley and Bobby Oshiro is absolutely on point, and they were able to slap that winner up the middle. Great exchange from the ladies.
Your score is 3, second serve. Yes, you are.
Trying to figure out.
Yes, correct.
All you have to say is, "Are we good?" They asked about 5 or 6 different questions there. Got to the same result though, no big deal. Great angle from Olivia McMillan. Bobby Oshiro clipping her paddle on the back fence on that return. Not sure if it affected anything, but seen it a few times throughout the weekend.
5, 3, 1. Point.
Good idea from Bobby.
6, 3, 1.
Miss hit there from Olivia. John Davison, you would have had it. Chris Tucker saying Kyle Yates is the GOAT. John Davidson saying Adam Stone is the GOAT. Not sure if either of those are correct. Wow, nice job. Really high-level stuff over here on CC2. A random error here and there, but most of these points being earned from the ladies. I always love to see that. As we know, pickleball, a game of errors, often have many mistakes, but when there's lots of winners and points being earned, it is good viewing.
Server.
Martina Coakley a little early on that counterattack.
Second server.
I think Olivia McMillan was looking for, you know, those, we've talked about it, those mid-paced speed ups where she doesn't fully release on the ball. So I'm just going to guess that's what she was going for. It could have also been a very bad dink, but we'll never know.
3-7-2.
Lee Whitwell needs more room. I agree. We've seen it a couple times, and the main shot affected is that around the post with these sponsor banners all the way around the court. Nice job there. Fancy footwork from Olivia McMillan, getting her feet set to have that nice consistent contact point. Speeding that ball up at Martina, and Lee Whitwell right in the middle for the finish.
Point. 8, 1 minute timeout to switch ends.
Great job there from Olivia McMillan.
8-4-1.
Bobby Oshiro had some nice success with that inside out forehand dink to her opponent's left side player, and Olivia McMillan staying home very nicely there, not worrying about that middle, and was able to put away a lefty forehand off of that dink from Bobby. So excellent little chess match that we're seeing out there from the ladies, mixing up their patterns, mixing up their spots, and kind of knowing your opponent tendencies and taking advantage of those. As I mentioned, this has been an absolute battle in terms of time. We've already been out here a good solid 15 minutes and only just now switching sides at 8-4 in our race to 15. The lefty ladies still with the ball. Let's find out if they're on a 1 or a 2.
8-4-1.
On a 1. Little confusion about whose ball it was. A nice setup from Bobby Oshiro.
9-4-1.
Nice eye, nice partner communication. Martina getting ready with the backhand. Bobby Oshiro letting her know that ball is sailing out, and it does.
9-4-2.
Great combination there from Bobby Oshiro. Beautiful 2 topspin rolling backhands, one to the middle, one at her opponent, ahead of her, and then the forehand put away. That's a very nice carve there from Martina Coakley. With that, mentioned her stroke being a little bit longer, she can create more pace and more spin. Bobby, the solo shake and bake, often using your partner to poach. She says, I will do it myself. And she does.
6-9-1.
Slight comeback here. See if they can add 1 or 2 more to their total of 6. Nice job from Tina. Martina Coakley with a nice backhand and getting it down as opposed to ripping through. The better option in that situation.
Your score is 7. 7-9-1. Second server.
Martina Coakley, unfortunately, not getting her feet set on that one, kind of running through her topspin forehand drop attempt.
7-9-2.
I'm so sorry you couldn't get this.
Okay. Our net post microphone catching that funny exchange from Lee Whitwell and Martina Coakley. Martina very happy that she got some love from the net, as we all do. Lee jokingly throwing her paddle down in disgust, knowing that it all evens out in the long run, even though it doesn't seem that way sometimes. So a back-to-back runs, a very tightly contested early on portion of this match. Whitwell and McMillan having a nice run to get to 8 and change sides, and now Bobby Oshiro and Martina Coakley on a small run of their own, and it could very well continue after this timeout.
15 seconds. Both teams have 1 timeout left in the game.
Taking a look at chat here, you guys are saying some funny stuff. OJ Mayo saying Cal Yates is barbecue chicken. I don't know what that means, but I enjoy barbecue chicken. Great spot for Martina Coakley, kind of manipulating her wrist forward to get the wrist in front of the paddle, able to push that up Lee Whitwell's line. Great misdirection shot. Missed return, and the run continues.
10-9-2.
Nice job by Lee Whitwell pushing Martina Coakley off the line. Olivia McMillan recognizing that and going for a speed up. Martina a couple feet off the kitchen line, unable to convert the counterattack.
Second server.
Olivia McMillan, knowing what was happening there, just couldn't get there in time. Bobby Oshiro picking a nice spot in the middle of the court to keep pressure on. Martina with the clenched jaw saying, let's go right now, Bobby. Only a 1-point deficit for Martina Coakley and Bobby Oshiro, serving at 9-10-1.
10-9-1.
My mistake, 1-point lead. Oh no, great digs from Bobby Oshiro. We see it so often. Make the hard ones, miss the easier ball. A very common pickleball pattern. Good extension there from Lee Whitwell, using the one-handed backhand to reach as far into the kitchen as possible. Hit that ball very close to Martina, taking her time away. Nice power. And a 5-0 rated grunt for Martina Coakley, giving her that extra oomph to put the ball away.
9-10-2.
Great defense. Olivia McMillan exclaiming, fight. It's exactly what's going on so far in this match from both sides. Nobody giving away an inch. Everything must be taken on CC2. Oh my. I like the idea of the lob. Wynn held it up a little bit. Lee Whitwell with the hops and the forehand flick. Great job by her. Could have slid 3 credit cards under that jump. Nice pressure from Bobby Oshiro. A shout out though, I'm a recent member of the 40+ club. Lee Whitwell, the oldest competitor in the field, playing at a high level at her older age. You love to see it.
Second server.
Somewhat questionable decision from Olivia McMillan, but just enough on that speed up to jam Martina Coakley and her partner Lee Whitwell cleaning up. Oh, wow. Nice slap. And Martina hit that counterattack so hard. Olivia trying to let Lee know it's going to go out, but the ball's on her too quickly for her to make that adjustment and get out of the way.
Eleven, 11-2.
What a battle.
Slide out.
All tied up, guys. It is crunch time.
11-11-1.
Nice spot there from Bobby Oshiro, holding that backhand. She has the option to take that at the player in front of her, Lee Whitwell, to hit a cross-court dink or play the middle attack, which was her choice on that shot. Always nice to have options. Wow, great spot there. Lee Whitwell catching Martina Coakley sitting on her backhand side, and Lee able to hit her forehand inside out to Martina's forehand. Unable to come up with it. Great spot from Lee Whitwell.
Yes. 12, 11, 2.
Wow, nobody home up the middle.
Timeout receivers. Score 13, 11, 2. 1 minute.
Absolutely huge shot from Olivia McMillan. And the deception and the fact that she has not tried that shot from that spot, except for at the most once this match, caught her opponents off guard. Just perfectly timed. And at a absolutely crucial juncture of this match, much needed by the lefties on the far side, Lee Whitwell, Olivia McMillan. Serving at 13-11 when we come back from this timeout, and a great spot to possibly seal the deal in this race to 15 and continue through our opportunity bracket.
Receiving team, you are out of timeouts for the match. Serving team, you have 1 timeout left.
Olivia telling Lee right now.
Still here? Yeah.
13, 11, 2.
Really like the combination from Bobby Oshiro there. She got the 1-2 she was looking for with the initial speed up into Lee Whitwell's body.
14, 11, 2.
Great job there. Highly contested match from everyone on the court. Everything was earned from the ladies. Good defense, good spot picking, and offense when the situation called for it. Very high level stuff over here on CC2. Lee Whitwell and Olivia McMillan will be moving on in our opportunity bracket, and we will be right back to CC2 at the APP New Jersey Open after a few words from our sponsors.
go. We just needed to wait all day. Oh, yeah.
One minute, gentlemen.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to CC2 at the APP New Jersey Open. We have a fresh race to 15 on our hands here. As you can see, the fellas are warming up on court. We have Federico Staxrud and CJ Klinger up against Joey Farias and Rafa Hewitt. So Farias and Hewitt very much veterans of the sport, been around the tour for quite some time now. Federico Staxrud, full-fledged single standout, working hard on his doubles game, practicing down in South Florida with Simone Jargin. And while I don't believe he has had a breakthrough in doubles, he is getting closer and closer. Lots of 3-game matches against quality competition, and the scores are getting closer and closer. I would expect a breakthrough from Federico sometime in the next few months. As I mentioned, the veterans, Joey Farias and Rafa Hewitt, big-time shot makers. When they get hot, it's real hot, and occasionally they might lose their touch on some of the soft shots, so we will see what they have in store for us here on CC2. As I mentioned, Hewitt and Farias being shot makers, so of course they make about 20 dinks on the first point and don't pull a single trigger. But a great counter attack from Rafa Hewitt. Nice serve as CJ Klinger putting that return in the net.
1-0-1.
Great hands there from Federico Staxrud, keeping the sustained pressure into Rafa Hewitt. Able to dig a couple, but not able to dig the last one. Wow, it's a beautiful move from CJ Klinger, anticipating the down-the-line dink from Joey Farias, jumping the corner of the kitchen, and putting that topspin forehand right up the middle for the winner. Staxrud throwing his head back, too juicy. That return floating up beautifully for a big drive, but the net got in the way. Nice hands from Joey and Rafa. As you can see, Rafa Hewitt with the BLQK shirt on. That is his Major League Pickleball team. Joey Farias also competing in the Major League Pickleball competition. Nice hands from Joey there. Solid initial speed up at Joey's right hip from CJ Klinger, but Joey there with the hands. Not so sure about that one, Rafa. I think he knows. He pulled his trigger a little too early. Nice combination there from Rafa Hewitt with that lefty forehand in the middle. Got a nice presence behind me. DJ Young in the booth just saying hello. Prettiest beard in the sport. Coming off a great bronze medal yesterday in pro mixed doubles. And looking pretty rich after cashing in a cool $25,000 last weekend, my man DJ Young. Oh, that is, we call that lefty on lefty violence right there. CJ Klinger coming up with the big inside out forehand.
1-3-1.
Great hands. I mean, it's a wonderful around the post from Federico Staksrud, but Rafa Hewitt there with the two-handed backhand response. Nobody home up the middle. Joey Farias running the Pickleball Club in Port St. Lucie, Riverland. Nice job there from Rafa Hewitt. Exchange with the two forehands in the middle.
4-1-1.
Federico Staksrud losing his patience and that dink battle. John Davison in chat asking if that was a woof from Rafa Hewitt, and that's exactly what it was. Unfortunately for Rafa, he is a distant second on the Pro Pickleball Tour in barking behind Tyson McGuffin.
5-1-1.
Big fan of barking on court. Nice dink grind from Joey, who I don't believe has missed a soft shot early on in this race to 15. Great patience and great consistency from Mr. Farias. Nice. Trigger pulled from Federico Staksrud. Was noticing during that point the paddle positions when all four players are at the kitchen. CJ Klinger up around his face and shoulder area. Other three players keeping their paddle much lower. Oh, nice job by Joey Farias starting up that firefight and getting his buddy Rafa Hewitt to clean it up for him.
7-1-2.
7-1-2. That's beautifully played and placed by Federico Staksrud after neutralizing that big forehand from Rafa Hewitt.
Good ball, man.
Not changing sides just yet.
Point. 2-7-1.
Out.
Yes, Federico Staksrud going to his native tongue. Not happy with himself on that drive.
2-7-2.
When the foreigners start talking in their native tongue, you know they are not happy. Great rip there from Joey Farias. Power and topspin.
7-2-1.
Rafa taking a shadow swing there. Not happy with his contact point on that drop attempt. Yeah, a little confusion there in the middle. Not exactly sure whose ball that was, but I believe both players made contact, CJ Klinger and Federico Staksrud. And we are changing sides at 8-2 in this race to 15. Had CJ's dad, Darren, come over and give me a couple fun facts before the match started. They are often traveling to tournaments in their RV, and CJ being homeschooled, they always mix in some academics with the athletics, and they took a trip to Menlo Park, former home of Thomas Edison, and checked out the Battle of Princeton and Battle of Trenton. So good to see the Klingers mixing in some academics with their athletics. Good stuff. We love those fun facts, whether it's CC1 or CC2. Always a fan. Referee calling 15 seconds. About to get back underway. Farias and Hewitt
8-2-2.
serving 8-2-2. I believe CJ Klinger did have an opportunity there. Maybe not a ball I would always speed up, but definitely something to work with. Catching the tape on that attempt, though. I think that could have been a mistake from Federico Staksrud. Had an opportunity to step forward and take that ball out of the air. He decided to let it bounce, giving his opponents a little extra time to get ready for a counterattack. 10-2-2. Very impressed so far with Rafa Hewitt and Joey Farias. The patience mentioned occasionally. They like to get ahead of themselves and possibly pull a trigger or two early. But the dinking has been on point. The decision-making has been on point. They've been picking their spots very nicely. And as you can see, they are rewarded with an 8-point lead.
Time in. 10-2-2.
Wow, I say you rarely go for the double drive. He went for the quadruple drive there. And Joey giving him a nice little woof bark. I know Joey's a fan of those points. Those are my favorite points as well, where I literally do nothing and my partner hits 4 consecutive shots ending with a winner. Missed third.
Second server. 2-11-2. Side out.
Farias and Hewitt getting the ball back. No damage done from Klinger and Staksrud. Yeah! Great ball. One of those big advantages of having the 2 forehands in the middle. I don't think that shot would have been possible if Rafa Hewitt had his backhand. Beautiful drive poach combination followed by the serve into the net. Classic pickleball. Great ball from CJ Klinger. Knowing that Rafa Hewitt's looking for the poach in the middle, him pushing that ball behind Rafa Hewitt. Nothing Rafa can do with that one. Yeah, CJ Klinger questioning his decision there, bringing that ball back cross court. Rafa Hewitt very ready. Nice solo shake and bake from Federico Stocksrud. Great inside end forehand. And ready to finish on the next ball. Rafa Hewitt unable to come up with that counter as he had on the previous several. All right, little mini run here. See if they can get a couple more. Oh, baby. Klinger having just what he wanted on the forehand put away. Unfortunate. Great shot from Federico Stocksrud. I was not sure if he had the angle, showing great patience to let that ball travel only an inch or two above the court to give him the optimal angle. Couple errors over there from Hewitt and Farias, unable to add to their 7-point lead. Ball back to Klinger and Stocksrud.
Back 12-1.
Good change of direction there from Rafa Hewitt. Federico Stocksrud rightfully looking to the middle of the court to be aggressive. Perfectly placed shot by Rafa. Wow, great hands. Fantastic job by Federico Stocksrud covering the body. I think that last attack by Joey Farias was a good one. But the stab on the counter from Federico, excellent. I think there has definitely been a small bit of bad luck for CJ Klinger, who has been right on 4 or 5 counterattacks or putaways and just running into that net tape on a couple occasions. Wow, Joey Farias with the yeah, and Rafa Hewitt with the wah. Great point from all 4 of the fellas there. Nothing Stocksrud and Klinger can do, just hands too good from Mr. Farias. Nice half Ernie from Joey. Farias with that beautiful hair coming out the back of his gearbox hat. Growing out the locks. Love to see it, Joey. Keep it up. I know Tony likes it too. Joey looking for something in the middle. Kind of got caught over on Rafa Hewitt's side. Unable to get back in position. Nice job from Federico Stocksrud. That was Rafa saying good ball. It's easy to say too good and good ball when you're up 14-6. Let's see if it gets a little tighter if he's as friendly then. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh.
Second server.
That ain't right.
6-14-2.
Ball back over to Farias and Hewitt, and they have 2 cracks at ending this opportunity bracket race to 15. And there it is, the flying Ernie from Rafa Hewitt. Fantastic play. I believe the points were a little tighter than the score, but either way, Farias and Hewitt able to win that match 15-6, and we'll be moving on in our bracket. We will be right back with another match after this commercial break.
So I've got you 15.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We had back-to-back. We had the women's pro doubles in a race to 15. Just saw the fellas a second ago, and now we're moving over to the senior pro mixed division. We have a winner's bracket final matchup here between Scott Moore and Beth Bellamy and Eva Welsher and Rick Witskin. So a little fun fact here. Rick Witskin and Beth Bellamy have been partners throughout this year, and so have Eva Welsher and Scott Moore. But they did the switcheroo for this tournament because Rick Witskin and Eva Welsher are defending champions. So they wanted to defend their title, and so they made the switcheroo for this tournament. It's cool to see that oh yeah, that's right. Eva Welsher saying that they're swingers. One of my buddies calls it, he likes to not have a serious partner. He likes to mix up his partners. He calls himself a pickaligamist. Thought that was pretty funny. And unfortunately, Beth Bellamy does not have pickleballs on her shirt. I was really hoping Beth Bellamy had pickleballs on her shirt. It's a nice shirt either way, but we'll let it go this time. What is that, Kiwis? Yeah, it could be Kiwis. Either way, it's a very festive shirt, and we love it. Scott Moore, legend of the game, the most highly decorated senior pro in existence. But as we know, Father Time is undefeated, and Scott is moving into that 60 range. A little bit of fresh talent coming into the top senior pro division. So while he used to win everything, now he only wins occasionally. So a lot of talent on the court right now. Very excited for this matchup. And while we did have 2 races to 15 previously, this will be a 2 out of 3 match, as neither team has had a loss today.
15 seconds.
Referee calling 15 seconds. The competitors coming to the net saying good match, good luck, even though they probably only kind of mean it.
Okay, we have senior pro mixed doubles. Welsher, Witskin to my left. Bellamy, Moore to my right. Best 2 out of 3 games. This is game 1. Time in, 0-0-2.
Nice put away from Eva Welsher. Welsher and Witskin advancing to this winner's bracket final by winning 4 and 5 against Bagby and Furman. Scott Moore with a nice Ernie. As you can hear from the net post microphone, one of the best growls in the game, Scott Moore.
0-1-1. Second server.
Scott Moore coming over, looking to be aggressive in the forehand, which he often does. Bellamy Moore winning 11-6 in the third against Mircha Mararu and Julie Johnson, booking their ticket to this winner's bracket final. Nice return from Eva Welsher. Getting that ball over to the backhand of Scott Moore, his least favorite wing. Most of ours.
Second server.
Nice hands there from all players on court. I believe Eva Welsher's shot was going to go in if the big paw of Rick Witskin didn't get in the way. Great job by Scott Moore stepping over. Always a presence on that forehand side. Not only with the put-away power, but the initial speed-ups as well. An absolutely lethal forehand for Scott. Great footwork from Scott Moore, knowing that his partner is off to the side of the court and looking to speed that ball up. He slides over to the middle to clean up. Speed up, clean up. We talk about it all the time.
Point.
Little hint of side spin on Beth Bellamy's serve. Throwing off Eva's contact point on her return.
1-1. Second server.
Nice return from Rick. Beth Bellamy with the reasonable attempt at that drive up the line. Rick a little late getting unwinding the stack, getting forward. Good look from Rick coming across. Eva able to get that ball down at the feet, but somehow Beth Bellamy keeping the next shot low. Rick not being able to be offensive. Yeah, it's a good spot there. A nice hold from Eva. Scott looking to pick something off if Eva was going to target his partner, Beth Bellamy, but she held it and pushed it behind him, catching the line.
1-3-1.
Nice half Ernie from Beth Bellamy. Seen a few times in these senior pro matches, the lob and drive combination seems to be effective at times if you pick it at the right spot. Pushing your opponents off the line and then driving at their feet.
3-1-1.
Witzkin showing some ambidextrous traits there with the lefty overhead. Great control of the kitchen from all players, keeping the dinks low. Not many opportunities early in that point. Bellamy deciding to go with the lob. Witzkin there with the response.
Point. 4-1-2.
4-1-2. Early action game one. Senior pro mixed winners bracket final. Great combination there from Scott Moore, leaving his dink a hair high. Beth Bellamy thinking she needs to cover middle, and often she will in that situation, but Eva Welsher with a great cross-court dink, setting up her partner Rick Witzkin for the put-away.
1-4-1. Point.
Great drop from Eva Welsher, putting Beth Bellamy in that decision mode, whether to step back and drive it off the bounce or take it out of the air. Yeah, unfortunate for Eva. Threw off her timing on the let cord.
2-4-2. Side out.
Great power from Beth Bellamy. Extending into the kitchen and smacking that thing cross court.
4-2-1.
4-2-1.
Oh, get there. Second server.
Reasonable look from Scott. He did have some backup there with Beth Bellamy, but I think him leaning towards the middle with his forehand is going to be the long-term best play, even though it didn't work out that time. Nice job by Eva there, controlling the kitchen line, getting her final counterattack down at the feet of her opponents. And a solid little grunt from Eva as well, who has been known to get fiery on the court at times. Hopefully we get to witness that this afternoon.
Second server.
Rick Witskin saying sorry to his partner. Absolutely his ball, though. The cross-court lob, he was able to hit it with his dominant hand. If you can hit it out of the air, you always got to try to, just couldn't execute. That's right. Welsher and Witskin discussing the wind as it has been swirling throughout the day, picking up and slowing down. Got to make those adjustments.
Second server.
Missed dink from Beth Bellamy.
4-2-2.
4-2-2. Oh no, Eva upset with herself because she had a really good look at that ball because she anticipated it beautifully. She was a step or two back before Scott Moore even struck that lob. So upset with herself for not capitalizing after that good preparation.
Side out.
Kiss off the tape, always a good strategy.
Two, 5-1.
Wow, great shots and great point. Good partner communication, good court coverage from all four players. I really like what Rick did there. You just got to tip your cap and say good hands to your opponents.
2-5-2.
2-5-2. Nice backhand from Scott Moore after a very small amount of confusion after the return.
5-2-1.
Beth says,
Second
Beth.
server.
So it's usually when foreigners use their native tongue or when Americans use their first name. They're usually not very happy with themselves. Nice spot a couple times with well-timed shot behind Scott Moore from Eva Welsher. Oh, we got Rafa Hewitt rubbing my back. He's got some chipotle, some nice lettuce and tomatoes there. I expected you to be more of a tan food guy. Good to see Rafa getting his greens in today. Oh, wow. Fantastic defense from Rick Witskin on a great ATP from Scott Moore, who unfortunately kind of watched his shot and was late getting back into the court. I don't blame him. He had a very good ATP. Normally that will not come back.
3-5-2.
3-5-2.
Side out.
And as I mentioned, Rick calling himself the Rickster there. I think that is his sign that he is not happy with himself. Nice job from Eva Welsher hitting some consistent yet penetrating dinks, forcing Beth Bellamy into a decision point once again. Beth deciding to go with the lob out of the air, the volley attempt lob, but lost her balance before contact. Straight arm flinger from the Rickster, the self-proclaimed Rickster. Great cover by him on that lob.
3-5-1. Second server.
Called several pro matches and senior pro matches throughout this weekend, and probably seen more lobs so far in this match than we have in any other. And once again, tough break from Eva Welsher, about as close as you can get without making it. Nice controlled pressure from Beth Bellamy, keeping her opponent back in the court, not allowing Eva to get to the kitchen line.
Your foot jumped off the line. You pushed off the line.
The classic push off.
Second server.
Huge issue for former tennis players, as we almost always step forward before exploding backwards.
5-3-2.
I've been called on that exact same foot fault about 45 times in my career.
Side out.
No love on the third for Scott Moore. Kind of showing some frustration. Sometimes you just, you don't know why. Why did I miss that one? Sometimes you do something wrong, sometimes you just miss. Oh my.
Point.
I'm just gonna, no comment. I'm just gonna let it happen. Oh, Rickster. One too many lobs by Scott Moore in that point. Eva Welsher showing why she is one of the better, if not best, defensive players on the women's senior tour, with a couple great gets. Nice short stroke there from Rick Widskin. Beth Bellamy going with the cross-court attack, giving Rick Widskin plenty of time to counter, and he is up to the task.
5-5-1. Second server.
Great growling from Scott Moore. As the growls get louder,
5-5-2.
the opponent's situation becomes more dire and dire.
Point.
Great job by Rick Widskin using his length so that he can hang out in the middle and be a force and still neutralize those aggressive dinks from Beth Bellamy.
6-5-2.
Utilizing that wingspan.
Side out.
It would have been really close, not sure if it was going to stay in or out. We will never know now. And we have a timeout on court. I am not 100% sure who called timeout, but we are sitting at 6-5. I believe it is the first lead of the first game for Widskin and Welsher. About to resume action with, looks like Bellamy and Moore serving. My fault, I lost track. Serving at 5-6.
Five, 6-1. Second server.
Solid crab walk along the kitchen line from Scott Moore. Unfortunately, he was unable to take that ball out of the air. If he could have volleyed it, he would have been in a better offensive position, let it bounce, and got stuck. What's happening? Oh my God. Scott Moore with the celebration. Sorry, I broke my professionalism and went with a belly laugh right there. That was an awesome point. Huge scramble. That's the classic. After a point like that, where are we? Whose serve is it? What score? What state are we in? I don't know. I mean, I feel that way as a regular pro player, making fun of the age of these guys again. They certainly don't know where they are after a point like that. Great play, great defense from everyone involved. Yeah, excellent job by Welsher there, using all of her frame to muster up depth and power on that volley. Beth Bellamy not able to respond. Great angle from Eva Welsher. There's that come on, that raspy come on from Welsher. We've heard it so many times. Glad we got to witness it in this match. She is happy with herself, and she should be after that point.
7-6-1.
Solid move there from Rick Witzkin, but great hands on the other side of the net. By the time Rick made contact with that ball, he was very single file with his partner. Always tough to defend the court when you're lined up single file.
Point.
Soft miss there from Beth Bellamy, trying to change direction and push that dink towards Rick Witzkin. Great job by Rick Witzkin using the length. Completely fine with what Scott Moore did there, looking to be aggressive after an extended cross-court dink rally.
Yes.
I think everyone
Timeout
did what they were supposed to there. Offensive timeout, I believe, from Witzkin and Welsher, discussing what they need to do to seal this game one, taking a 9-6 lead. So after what I believe was a 4-1 lead for Moore and Bellamy in the early stages of this game one, it has been a steady climb from Welsher and Witzkin to take a commanding lead, 3-point lead at 9-6, and they have the ball.
Serving team, you have 1 timeout left. Receiving team, you have 2 timeouts left.
Taking a look at some of the comments in chat, you guys are funny.
Time in. 9-6-2. Side out.
Nice dink from Beth Bellamy. We've talked about it so many times, forcing your opponent into a decision. Am I going to dink this ball? Am I going to speed this ball up? Am I going to volley this dink out of the air? Put them to a decision point, and often they make the wrong one. Wow, what a point. Such a nice point. We had Moore and Bellamy pushed back, then Witskin and Welsher pushed back, then we're all back to the kitchen line. Great skill from all four players on court. The final exchange, Bellamy trying to go behind Rick Witskin. He is there for the counterattack with the two-handed backhand. And often after a extended exchange, we have a quick point on the next one, exactly what we see here. Great job by Eva Welsher on the initial ball, using her whole frame to extend forward and put maximum pressure on her opponents at the kitchen line.
9-7-1. Second server. 9-7-2.
Oh, sorry. So stupid.
Great shot. We've seen Beth Bellamy over on the left side a couple times, kind of hanging out in that half Ernie position, able to poke a one-handed backhand attack up the middle. Great shot by Beth. Nice dink battle from Bellamy. Really sharp angles from both ladies on some of these cross-court dinks. I've been wondering if they have had opportunities to go around the post.
8-9-1.
I have yet to see either one attempt an ATP.
Point.
Nice shot from Bellamy, taking that second hand off and smoking that last one-handed backhand counter.
9-9-1.
All tied up, game one.
Yes!
Point.
Scott Moore looking up to the sky and saying thank you to somebody up there for that fortunate counterattack. I think it was part luck, part skill. He had to be where he needed to be, but definitely fortunate to get that past his opponents. We have a game point, ladies and gentlemen. Nice trigger there from Eva Welsher. Everyone on the court knew she was going to do it, but she hit it to a good spot.
10-9-2.
Very crisp and low.
Oh, fuck me!
And just like that, a game of runs and game one. A fantastic last 2 or 3 minutes from Scott Moore and Beth Bellamy. And they have sealed game one of this winner's bracket final. We will be right back with game two after this commercial break.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Pickleball people, welcome back. We are about to get game 2 underway of this senior mixed pro
0-0-2
winners bracket final. Nice shot from Beth Bellamy, handling the initial attack from Eva Welsher and then getting offensive herself.
I didn't see it that way. I saw your left foot jump off the line.
It's the second one of those this match. I believe Beth Bellamy earlier with the step forward and push off foot fault. Scott Moore claiming that he pitter-pattered his feet, so he reestablished both before pushing off. Our referee saying no, no, no.
Second server.
Rick Whitson calling himself an idiot when his partner was about to strike the ball, apologizing to his opponents. Did not matter though. No hindrance on that point. Just missed it. Rick Witzkin not putting up a fight. Having tougher for me anyway on the backhand ATP because I get a hint of side spin. I think that's exactly what happened to Rick Witzkin there.
Second server.
Nice job by Eva Welsher. Not going back to that same cross-court spot and catching Beth Bellamy on her left foot, creating a backhand dink. As long as you can avoid Scott Moore's forehand, it's a very good spot to go, I believe. Nice job. A couple great holds from Eva Welsher. I don't think that there is any question she's going to speed those balls up, but the deception she creates by holding it to the last second has really created some chaos for her opponents. Nice job there by Rick Witzkin. Exactly what I was talking about 2 or 3 points ago. Eva looking for that left foot of Beth Bellamy. Scott Moore squeezing in there with the forehand, unable to win the point though, so.
2-1-1.
Nice job by Rick Witzkin there. Better footwork at getting outside of the ball and having a full slice on his backhand as opposed to the slice with some side spin. big difference when attempting the around the post shot. Nice job by Beth Bellamy and Scott Moore, knowing it's going to take 4 or 5. And that's exactly what they came up with. Great poach from Rick Witskin. And Scott Moore calmly laying his paddle down and letting the referee know he is going to take a timeout. Not guilty pickleball. Anyone know men's 5-0 gold score? I do not right here. Sorry, can't help you out, buddy. Early game 2 action here in the Senior Pro Mixed Doubles Winners Bracket Final. The winning team will head directly to the gold medal match. The losing team will have to fend off one more opponent before getting a ticket back
you have 1 timeout left.
to the gold medal match.
Team, you have 2 timeouts left. Yes. Time in. 4-1-2.
4-1-2.
No. Side out.
Missed it wide. Eva Welsher having an inkling that Scott Moore was squeezing the middle a little too hard, and she went for too sharp of an angle to get that ball behind him. Scott Moore trying to call Beth Bellamy off of that ball. We will never know if it was going to drop or not.
1-4-2. Side out.
Great spin. After a pretty tough serve out wide and short, Witskin able to get there and create quite a bit of spin, making it much more difficult for Scott Moore to get underneath the ball for his 3rd shot drop. Great point there. And the tides have definitely turned, at least early on in this game, too.
Yes. 5-1-1. Point.
Rick Witskin with sometimes seeming like he has 12 limbs, but he just has 4. Lots of extra action going on with Rick Witskin, grunting, flailing, and executing. Can't take it away from him.
6-1-1. Second server.
Beth Bellamy taking that nice big backswing, letting everyone know she's going to attack, and just gently clips it off the tape for a nice light winner.
Side out.
Side out. I believe Witskin Welsher getting 1, moving their score to 6.
1-6-1. Woo! Second server.
No, we're not even. You're so far.
Oh, that ball dropped, and it was not wide. Bellamy unable to get up there to retrieve that let cord angle. Tough shot from Eva Welsher. Find myself often in mixed doubles in that same situation as Scott Moore. Looking to be aggressive with my forehand in the middle, but if I don't hit it right where I want to, a crafty lady on the other side pushing it back behind my backhand for the winner. Hate it when that happens.
Second server.
Solid pull from Scott Moore, catching Eva Welsher transitioning. Wouldn't say she had a bad look at that ball, but she was at least a couple feet off the kitchen line, giving Scott the advantage. Wow. High level stuff going on over here at CC2 from the senior mixed pro winners bracket final. Some of these points are epic. Just multiple triggers being pulled, multiple resets. You think the firefight is going to end the point, and all of a sudden we're dinking again. It's unbelievable play from all four players. Everyone asking the referee where they're supposed to be, what their score is.
We're good.
Beautiful weather here in Hamilton Township, New Jersey. I would guess probably in the low 80s. Little breeze, as we've mentioned, calms down, picks up randomly throughout the day. But lovely weather either way. Nice spot right at the feet of Eva Welsher from Scott Moore. They are rewarded with getting the ball back on a side out. They only gave up 1 point, but are still trailing by 6. Nice job by Bellamy going inside out with the backhand. Welsher looking for the backhand, and with Bellamy's backhand going to Welsher's forehand, unable to convert the volley. Sorry, that was a confusing explanation. I kind of confused myself halfway along there. Lots of backhands, forehands, inside out, all kinds of stuff going on.
3-7-1.
2 quick points for Moore and Bellamy. You'll love to see the clean lob winner from Scott Moore there. You will not see the clean lob winner too often. The old yours, mine combination from Welsher and Witskin. Ended up no one chased it down. Oh, great job. A fantastic return from Eva Welsher. But somehow Scott Moore with the drive at her feet as she was transitioning.
5-7-1.
2 great shots there.
Second server.
A little chaos created on that point. Scott unfortunately telling Bellamy too late that it's yours. He was going for the Ernie attempt.
Yes. Yes. 5-7-2.
I think Scott Moore's frequency of lobbing is getting a little bit too much. when he's getting stretched or pulled out wide, he is often throwing up that lob. And while that's fine to do occasionally, your frequencies get too high, too much of a head start for your opponents, they can start anticipating that lob, just like Witskin did there. Oh, Rick jumping after. Great point. The defense, fantastic around the post from Scott Moore. Witskin there to defend, and sure enough, a couple points later, Witskin unable to come up with the mid-court ball. Oh, unfortunate there. Scott Moore upset. You gotta love the net post microphone. We get an occasional eruption of emotion from the players, and that's exactly what we got right there from Scott Moore.
8-5-2.
Great shot there from Beth Bellamy, going right up the line with the stroke and the grip. Often she is taking that ball with side spin up the middle, but to change her spot and go line, Welsher not able to cover. Nice job from Welsher there. Says, take that, guys. You didn't think I was to the kitchen. Well, I was, and not only was I there, I am going to put this ball away.
5-8-2. Side out. 8-5-1.
8-5-1. Good try from Bellamy. Definitely, regardless, even if that ball was in, had the ball past Welsher. So she did freeze her opponent. She just couldn't keep that lob in. I heard a switch again there. Beth Bellamy showing the open hand, universal symbol for switching after the return. We got to, I believe this is not a timeout, but just a hydration break for the players. So you are, as long as you don't get too carried away, you are able to not expend a timeout and get a quick drink or a quick towel off. Right back to the action.
9-5-2. Side out.
I think Welsher needed an extra stutter step to get herself in a better position for that ball.
5-9-1.
Bad luck for Bellamy and Moore as the Witskin counterattack trickles over the net.
5-9-2.
Great job by Welsher. I thought she was very much in trouble, but came crashing back to the middle to defend that Scott Moore forehand.
9-5-1.
9-5-1. Nice job by Scott getting over to his spot to contact a clean backhand volley.
9-5-2. Side out.
Great put away from Beth Bellamy.
One. Second server. Five, 9-2.
Couple side outs now, sending the ball over to Bellamy and Moore. Unfortunately, unable to close the gap on this 4-point lead. Oh my.
Oh, left foot. You jumped off the line. Not here. No, no.
So the third push-off violation. I believe Eva Welsher is the only player on the court that has not been called for the push-off violation on the overhead.
Yes, I'll recall the score. 9-5-2.
Oh, just missed. Good attempt from Eva Welsher coming all the way across the court after the nice poach by Rick Witskin, but great hands from the opponents.
5-9-1.
I believe that is a double Sugar Mama from Rick Witskin. That is the second time this game he has gone with the Sugar Mama. Let's see if he tries it a third time.
6-9-1. Second server.
Too much wingspan there from Rick Witskin. Bellamy thinking she could sneak that ball past his backhand side, but Rick there and ready.
Side out.
Nice little poke there from Rick Witskin. Hanging out on his side patiently while his partner hits several good cross-court dinks, biding his time for the right opportunity, and he found it.
9-6-1. Point.
Nice job there from Rick Witskin stepping over after a great counterattack from Eva Welsher. You can see Scott Moore very much more comfortable attacking that forehand. Not as many options or the comfort level on that backhand side. Nice dinking from Eva Welsher, and just like that, we have split games, one apiece for Welsher and Witskin and one for Bellamy and Moore. We will be right back with Game 3 action after a few words from our sponsors. for Game 3 action of this winner's bracket final. Mixed senior pro, 1 game apiece, obviously, heading to the third. I believe we had Scott Moore and Beth Bellamy winning Game 1, and Welsher and Witskin coming right back in Game 2. We will be changing sides at 6 in this Game 3. Welsher and Witskin talking some strategy here in the back right corner.
They are.
Seeing if Rick Witskin can get me a triple sugar mama. He's only stuck on a double right now.
Senior pro mixed doubles, Game 3.
Hold on a second, Ralph.
Yep.
I had to get some water, and I didn't see any water, so.
All right, you're good.
No beverage means no bueno.
Rick Witskin claiming no beverage, no bueno. Can't disagree with him there. Did not know he was bilingual.
How's the vodka taste?
Senior pro mixed doubles, Game 3. Senior pro mixed doubles, Game 3 will change ends at 6. Time in, 002.
Here we go.
Point.
Nice counter from Eva Welsher. I would say that Scott was happy with what he received.
102.
He just couldn't coax it over the net. It's a good attempt at that 2-shot combo from Scott.
Oh, left foot. You were on the line. Your left foot
So
was
as
on the
Bellamy
line.
was sliding back to the middle after retrieving the cross-court dink out wide, she had a very nice attack, but toe on the line apparently. Seen several foot faults called. I believe that's 4 total now. 3 off overhead push-offs and now 1 right at the kitchen, possibly even 5.
202.
2:02, early Game 3.
Point.
I saw it wide as well. It's a really nice penetrating dink from Beth
302.
Bellamy. But when you go for more, occasionally that ball will sail on you. That's what happened there.
Side out.
Nice run early in Game 3 for Witskin and Welsher.
Yes, gotcha.
Couldn't execute that last third shot, but 3 points,
031.
a great result.
Point.
Nice easy power. It's been a few very nice inside-out backhands from Beth Bellamy. Often you will see
131.
those two-handers be ripped cross-court or up the line. Great job by her getting it inside out.
Point.
Great blocks from Welsher. She got herself forward nicely and missed the easiest one of the group, smacking her leg in disgust.
Second server.
And lots of thirds into the tape. I don't see many bad misses, but definitely
232.
just missing quite a few of those thirds. Know that feeling all too well. that little mini pancake from Welsher. She did not take a full swing, covered that right shoulder very nicely. Scott Moore winning the dink battle with Eva Welsher. Often partnered up. Opponents for this match. Cool to see those partners in that dink battle. Nice sustained pressure from Scott Moore. Knowing with the defensive skills of Eva Welsher, he was going to have to hit 3 or 4 quality shots, and that's exactly what he did. I'm not 100% sure if that was a timeout or a side switch. Yes, it was a timeout, my fault. So they are at 5 and not 6. So a quick timeout here. And as soon as one team gets to 6, as you know, we will have an official timeout. Steve Taylor, our wonderful photographer, getting a quick snack of ice cream sandwich, one of my favorites. Good for you, Steve.
Receiving team, you have 1 timeout left.
Serving
team, you have
That's
2
right.
timeouts left.
Steve Taylor saying he needs to hold his figure. That's why he went for the ice cream sandwich, not the salad.
Time in. 5-3-2.
Nice job from Rick. Tough spot for Beth Bellamy, who has done some great dinking with Eva Welsher when they do end up cross court from each other, but when she gets a decent look to attack, it's just a tough spot because she's got Rick Witskin right in front of her. And knowing if she wants to attack Eva Welsher, she has to go cross court. And that Rick Witskin did a nice job of hitting that ball directly to Scott Moore's paddle. I really like the move on the poach from Rick, but great hands from Scott Moore. One motion. Very competitive vibe on court, but a little loose as well. You like to see that. Some friendly banter back and forth between the competitors. Nice lob from Eva Welsher. Beth Bellamy has retrieved several of those lobs and did a great job of getting it down at the feet of either Witskin or Welsher, but that time leaving it way too high. Welsher knowing what to do with that shot.
Side out. 3-5-1.
Still at 3-5. Game 3. Great defense there. Perfect example of what I just talked about. Exact same pattern from the previous point, but this time Bellamy striking the lob retrieval much cleaner and getting it down low to her opponents. Sure enough, 3 or 4 shots later, Witskin with the missed attack wide.
3-5-2.
Great job by Bellamy.
No!
Too juicy.
Point.
Great hustle, great job.
Timeout receiving team.
Getting
Score is
one more ball
4-5-2.
back from Eva Welsher. And Beth Bellamy fell victim to the too much court. Had too big of a spot to hit that into. So we will be changing sides at 6 in this game 3. As you can see, we got a fresh graphic popping up on screen. The Sacramento Open, September 22nd through the 25th. Please check that out at pickleballtournaments.com if you would like to participate or come out and watch either one. Just another example of a string of wonderful tournaments put on by the APP Tour. What a match we have out on CC2, ladies and gentlemen, in the crunch time of game 3. Oh, and once again,
15 seconds.
pulled the trigger
Receiving
too
team,
early
you have
on
one
the
timeout
side
left.
switch.
Serving team, you have 1 timeout left.
2 timeouts now before
Yes.
our official timeout at 6.
Time in. 4-5-2.
4-5-2, game 3. Here we go.
Point.
Nice shots, nice point. And the next team to score a
5-5-2.
point, we will have a side switch, I promise.
No! Come on.
Great
Point.
length, great hands by Rick
6-5-2.
Witskin. And yes, we
Change ends.
finally
1
do.
minute.
As you can hear from our referee, we will be switching ends with some great hands and great action from Rick Witskin in the bright. What color is that, Rick? Green? Yellow green? There you go. He says green if he wins, red if he loses. I'll take it. Not sure I'm seeing the red, but I got the vibe of what he's talking about. 6-5, Witskin Welsher. They will be serving when we resume action. Some nice positive talk here from Bellamy and Moore, knowing they are right in this game. They can just come up with a couple more shots. They will be hanging out and waiting for our gold medal match later on today.
6-5-2. Right out.
Nice inside out forehand. Catching Witskin in the skin. Always like hearing that when the ball hits the skin.
5-6-1.
Oh my, nice firefight. 2 huge backhand punches from Scott Moore, completely neutralized by Witskin and Welsher, and Bellamy stepping in
6-6-1.
with the finishing blow.
Nice.
Wow, nice job by Welsher getting that ball down to the left foot of Beth Bellamy. Almost no shot for her to dig that ball out.
Yes. 6-6-2.
6 is on 2. We've all been there before. Welsher locked and loaded, ready to destroy that counter attack at the last second, realizing it was going to sail wide, unable to get her paddle down out of the way.
7-6-2.
What a spot from Eva Welsher. I know I thought she was going to pull that cross court to the corner, playing it to the middle. Scott Moore unable to reach it with his forehand. Great spot from Eva Welsher.
Second server. Yeah. 6-7-2.
Oh, yes.
Great ball from Beth Bellamy. And Scott Moore thinks so as well. Giving me the point in the booth. I appreciate that.
7-6-1. Point.
Missed return from Eva Welsher. A very short mini run here from Bellamy Moore. See if they can make it grow. Oh no, that's not the way to do it.
8-6-2.
Wow, great job. Bellamy exclaiming, "Let's go, Scott, that's the way." Sustained pressure from Bellamy and Moore. Fantastic job. I've talked about it so many times. You cannot hit 1 or 2 quality shots and hang out expecting the point to be over. It just does not work on CC1 or CC2. That was 8 aggressive, at least minimum 7 or 8 aggressive shots from Bellamy and Moore, and finally they were able to get the job done on the last one. We are sitting at 9-6 in game 3. And they are on a 2. So it's Bellamy and Moore serving at 9-6, and they are on the 2. Let's see if they can get one more, increase that lead to 4.
Seconds. Receiving team, you're out of timeouts. Serving team, you have 1 timeout left. Yes. Time in. 9-6-2. Side out.
As they say, solid timeout there from Witzkin and Welsher. Getting the ball back, not allowing Bellamy and Moore to get to 10, so they have a very, very small cushion. Wow. Welsher, after a couple beautiful resets, goes for the full-on speed up at Bellamy, catching her in the hip.
Yep. 7-9-1. Got it? You got it.
Yes. Got it. Yours. Ah! Yeah, stay.
Nope.
Oh my goodness. Witzkin has really done a nice job of picking his spots when to completely full poach. He has just had the unfortunate luck of hitting it directly at Scott Moore's paddle about 7 times on the exact same play. I think it's some combination of Scott being fortunate and Scott having very good hands. Wow, how did he pick it up? And Welsher with the raspy come on. I love to hear it so much. I know exactly who is saying come on, no matter how far away they are in the facility when Welsher goes for it. What is happening on these gets? Unbelievable play here on CC2. Great hands from all 4 players on court. I mean, it's been a recurring theme throughout the day, guys. There is not.
Score is 9-9-2, 1 minute.
Players are not giving away points. Everything is being earned out here. And I just love to see it, whether it's women's pro, men's pro, senior mix. There's been some high quality stuff out here today at the New Jersey Open. Absolutely love to see it. And we are just like that, all knotted up at 9. Who wants it? It is crunch time, ladies and gentlemen. 9 apiece, and I'm wondering if we're on a 1 or a 2. I'm not exactly sure. I kind of feel like we're on a 1. 3 quick points from Welsher and Witskin.
Seconds.
15 seconds called.
Receiving team, you're out of timeouts. Serving team, you're out of timeouts. Time in, 9-9-2.
On a 2, my mistake.
You got it?
You got it.
No, no.
Out.
Ball stands. Side
Just long. I saw the ball back as well. Rick Witskin understandably questioning that call, as it was about ½ an inch long. Great move by him, but unable to bring it down in the blue. Same situation, Scott trying desperately to move that paddle out of the way, or possibly his right shoulder, and Witskin just catching it a couple times on the poach.
9-9-2.
Wow, just missed the drop. I wonder if Bellamy changed her spot there from the active feet of Witskin at the kitchen line. Possibly not. Well, that seems like inconvenient timing.
Nine-nine-one.
Wow, great job, great point. Not the first time we've seen Welsher and Witskin single file. Ladies and gentlemen, who wants it? Someone needs to take it. Oh my gosh. Horrible luck there for Beth Bellamy as the ball trickles over on her side. Rick Witskin with the complete and total half-hearted apology to his regular partner.
10-9-2.
He loved every minute of it. I know he did. Match point. Wow, great job, great match. I'm going to stand up and clap for that one. High level stuff out here on CC2. Welsher and Witskin in the end able to take it 11-9 in the third game. Please stick with us after this quick commercial break from our sponsors. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We've had an extended break after that exciting mixed senior pro winners bracket final, and now we have the men's pro bronze medal match. We have Jose Frias and Rafa Hewitt versus Kyle Yates and Dylan Frazier. Just received a fun fact from my good buddy DJ Young sitting right next to me. I love it when he's close to me. Dylan Frazier started his pickleball career as a 3.5 and now has pretty much doubled that rating. Impressive fun fact from DJ. You know we love those over here on CC2.
Serve's gonna come from my right.
And DJ also claiming that Joey Farias and Kyle Yates have been playing pickleball for combined 1 million years. Not sure if that is totally accurate, but they have been playing for a while, and Dylan Frazier has been playing for a while too. Not as long at the pro level as Yates and Farias, but he's been playing pickleball for about 10 years or more, so definitely some experience on this court as well as youth. Rafa Hewitt, different from myself, I have a dad bod and no kids. Rafa Hewitt actually has children for his dad bod. Another fun fact. I believe he has 2 of them. Teaching pickleball down in Alabama, Rafa Hewitt, moving from the Pacific Northwest.
We have the Frazier Yates team serving. Game 1, time in. 0-0-2.
Here we go. Great counter there from Joey Farias. Kyle Yates coming in hot. I think everyone knew he was going to speed it up. It was just a matter of where. Joey Farias attempting the body language, helping the ball over, couldn't do it. Nice job by Kyle getting that last ball down. Had Yates and Frazier over on CC1 earlier today. We were talking about a limited tennis background. I believe that Kyle Yates played a little junior and high school tennis, but didn't continue after that. And Dylan Frazier with no tennis background whatsoever. Very different on the other side of the net with Joey Farias and Rafa Hewitt. Joey Farias leaving that dink high. Dylan Frazier knowing exactly what to do with it. Joey Farias dabbling in some pro tennis. Rafa Hewitt playing in college. Unfortunate for Joey, he came up with a pretty rough back injury, kind of halted his progress in the tennis ranks. Great job from Joey Farias committing to that attack, lunging to the middle, catching Dylan Frazier in his right shoulder. Great spot from Joey Farias. Nice lefty power there from Rafa Hewitt after Kyle could not get his second drop down. As you can see in the graphic on your screen, Yates and Farias the number 2 seed for the tournament. Farias Hewitt 8 seed. Okay, that's right.
0-3-2.
Farias getting big in the middle. Myself, in case you did not know, I am Adam Stone, and I have played several tournaments with Joey Farias. We had a couple good runs at the Texas Open, actually beating the Johns brothers twice in that tournament.
3-1-1.
Have not rekindled our romance since, though.
Wow, shot.
somehow caught it. Joey Farias putting Dylan Frazier in a terrible position. Fortunate for Dylan, he did not hit that ball as clean as he wanted to, and it drops right inside the baseline. Nice attack from Joey. A couple big forehands in the middle to start this match, even though Farias facing a 4-1 deficit.
4-1-2.
Yep.
The early strategy, I certainly wouldn't say that Frazier and Yates are targeting Joey, but they are putting a few balls in his direction more than Rafa Hewitt.
Yeah.
Great lefty cover there from Rafa Hewitt. Joey Farias having to hold line with the speed up from Kyle Yates, and Rafa Hewitt right there in the middle to help his buddy out. Great hands from Dylan Frazier. Not a amazing counterattack from Joey, but not a bad one either. Dylan very ready to clean up. Nice job by Joey there with an excellent forehand poach. Big advantage of having those two forehands in the middle. Good for driving, good for poaching. Rafa Hewitt with the "that's out." Just letting everyone know, including Dylan Frazier, that he missed that ball. Tough spot to go there at the Rafa Hewitt forehand. Kyle Yates showing some great patience earlier on CC1. Seems to be looking to pull a few more triggers early in this bronze medal match.
Yep.
Tough ball, but side out. But after a 4-1 lead for Yates and Frazier, a nice 5-point run by Farias and Hewitt to take a 2-point lead. Tough ball there from Frazier, thinking there was a chance that ball would sail long. Caught the line, though, putting himself in a tough situation. Wow, great hands there. Joey initially reading that attack from Kyle Yates very well, but the subsequent hands battle falling in favor of Dylan Frazier and Yates. 6-5-1 game one. Joey Farias right on that ball. The net getting in the way. Crowd slowly building over here on CC2 for this men's bronze medal match. A couple times Farias has been ready for the attack speed up from Kyle Yates. But court positioning just half the battle. Got to execute the shot as well. Nice drop, Dylan Frazier. Forcing Joey Farias into a tough spot. And Yates Frazier retaking the lead halfway through this game one. Nice counter there from Rafa. Pulling that two-handed backhand cross court, then loading up with the forehand on the next ball. Great combination from him. ball. I was expecting a bark from Rafa, but he just went with the classic yell. Both great options.
6, 7, 1.
Couple loose errors from Joey Farias.
6, 7, 2.
No doubt Mr. Farias will clean those up moving forward. Good spot at the right hip of Joey. Unable to move his body out of the way to make cleaner contact. That's a nice combination there. Kyle Yates coming in hot. Rafa Hewitt able to get the ball down at his feet, and Joey Farias very ready for the cleanup. Nice spot from Joey. Beautiful backhand roll. Able to control the kitchen line with both wings, Joey Farias, backhand and forehand. Joey able to get out of the way of that one. Joey in his mid-30s. A little more difficult these days to get out of the way of the ball. Oh, great defense. Wow, what is happening? Great point, all four players. As I mentioned, Joey Farias in his mid-30s, Rafa Hewitt as well.
8, 7, 1.
Dylan Frazier, early 20s, and Kyle Yates, late 20s. Sort of late 20s. I think Kyle's about 27, I believe.
8, 7, 2.
Wow, great patience from all four players on that point. Just no one giving much on that dink rally. Not many opportunities to be aggressive. Kyle Yates finally getting one.
Can't do that.
8, 8, 1.
Just missed. Yeah, just missed. Just got an update on CC1. Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson taking game one of the Women's Pro
9, 8, 1.
bronze medal match, sorry.
Yeah! Come on.
Great volley from Rafa Hewitt.
9, 8, 2.
Yep.
All four players frequent attendees at the APP Tour tournaments. All four players also competing in MLP in Newport Beach last weekend.
9, 9, 1.
9 apiece. Tough spot to go on Dylan Frazier. So quick, so tough on that forehand side. couple times now that Dylan Frazier has hit a sharp dink cross court. Farias getting underneath that ball to neutralize, but Yates catching him on the speed up. Similar pattern. Rafa exclaiming he's no Daniel De La Rosa, and that is for sure. 10-9-1. 10-9-1. Wow, great defense on the game point of game 1 for Yates and Frazier. See if Hewitt and Farias can get the ball back after that great display of defense. Oh, wow. That's a huge forehand for Dylan Frazier inside out to seal Hewitt and Farias' fate in game 1. We will be right back with game 2 at the APP New Jersey Open Men's Pro Bronze Medal match after a few words from our sponsors.
.5 pickleball player, then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
New Jersey Open. Game 2 Men's Pro Bronze Medal match. Nice counterattack from Kyle Yates there. Not really looking for too many drastic changes of strategy. Very highly contested game 1. I think it's going to come down to execution here from the fellas. Not a whole lot to pick on. Great little hook, getting around the outside of the ball from that lefty forehand from Rafa Hewitt, pushing it to Dylan Frazier's backhand. Nice job by Farias. Kyle has caught him a time or two up the line, but Joey absolutely all over that counterattack. Nice job, 2 forehands crashing to the middle. Dylan Frazier targeting that middle unsuccessfully on that attempt. Now, he said, why not try it again? Very successful that time. The hold and flip from Dylan Frazier is devastating. He really disguises it and holds that as long as anyone. Maybe only Rob Nunnery holding it longer. Shout out to Robert. Fantastic job by Kyle Yates. One of the absolute best in the game of hooking his around the post. Gets on the outside of the ball nicely. Most people slap it or slice it. Kyle hooks that into the court, gives him a much better angle to be successful with that shot.
Oh my God, you're sitting on it.
Yes, I agree with Joey. He was a step or two off the line, but he is right there with his paddle position, unable to clear the tape of the net. It's a beautiful setup. I understand the point ended 4 shots later, but the initial speed up set all that into motion from Joey Farias. Nice cleanup from his buddy Rafa Hewitt. Oh my, great point there. Such great ATP defense. Talked about it with Lauren McLaughlin over on CC1 earlier. I mean, 3 years ago, you hit an ATP, your opponent would tap their paddle. Say, nice shot. Now, well over half the time it's coming back. I believe that's the second missed serve from Dylan Frazier. Nice job of Kyle Yates, not taking a full cut at that last ball, kind of poking it right in front of his face down at the feet of his opponents. Oh wow, good attempt at defense from Kyle Yates. Solid pressure from Rafa and Joey Farias. Rafa Hewitt rarely, when he slams that lefty forehand cross court, it rarely comes back, and it did not right there. Oh no, Joey's back locked up on him. I can see it. I can see it. I've seen this happen before. He needs a timeout. He usually comes back. Oh well, he's saying something about his leg, hopefully just a cramp. I can see it clinching right now. He is pulling that right toe back. So my mistake, not his back. It is a right calf cramp for Joey Farias. I hope nothing more. I've been in that boat many times. Yeah, so we have CJ Klinger's father coming over with some electrolyte action. Looks like he's taking some salt stick there. Chew him up well, Joey. Get that into the system as quick as possible. No matter what, this is Joey's last match of the day, so he can leave it all out on the court. Rafa doing a great job taking care of Joey. Yeah, trying to get that thing stretched out. And I saw it, I'm not sure if it's fully clinched anymore, but I saw at the initial time of the injury that right calf was rock hard. Tough spot to be in for Joey Farias. New rule on the PPA tour, or the APP tour and the PPA tour and all the tours, is that you can take a medical timeout for a cramp. That has only happened this year. Previous times you had to have an actual injury, not a cramp, to take a medical. Those rules have changed. So we're going to stay right here for just a little bit longer, guys, and see exactly what's going on with Joey Farias, if he's going to take his 15-minute medical timeout or possibly be good to go in a couple minutes. So once we get that information, we will pass it along to you. We have our great APP trainer coming out to see if he can get Joey's leg in a little bit better spot. I'm going to go do some recon, and I'm going to have a quick talk with Rafa Hewitt to see what the situation is on court. Give me 1 second, guys. So I have received confirmation that Joey Farias is going to take a medical timeout for his right calf cramp. So we are going to go to a commercial break, and we will be right back with some more information about this situation after a few words from our sponsors.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have Joey Farias on his feet after a 15-minute medical timeout with that right calf seizing up. So I believe the rule is once the injury is assessed by our on-site trainer, you do have that 15-minute window. Joey got a little treatment. Trainer rubbed down the calf, got a couple salt stick, a couple electrolyte pills, and some room temperature water, which apparently is much better for a cramping situation, something I learned just now. And we'll see if he's ready to rock or not. We have Kyle Yates and Dylan Frazier staying warm. And I don't think Joey's going to need to hit any balls before he gets back going again. We'll see. As I mentioned, though, this, regardless, since we have a championship Sunday tomorrow, this will be the last match for all players on court today. So let's see if Joey can leave it all out there and come up with something big in this game, too. We are resuming play at 2-2 in game 2, with Yates and Frazier winning game 1.
Time in. 2-2-1.
Nice Ernie there from Kyle Yates. Reading that down the line dink from Joey Farias.
3-2-1.
Tough couple shots early on after that 15-minute timeout.
4-2-1.
Oh my God. Huge shot from Kyle Yates. Always somewhat difficult as the team playing someone who just started cramping. Do you stick with the patterns that have been working? Do you completely target Joey Farias? Always a little bit of a tough spot. Jeez, nice job from Joey. Look for him to avoid those grindy dink rallies and possibly pull some triggers earlier than expected. Dylan Frazier asking how many times he's going to do it. It's been a couple, at least. So I know that frustration. It's like, please, just let me miss something else. Not my serve, not my return, please. Nice job. The two forehands colliding in the middle.
2-5-2.
2-5-2, game 2. Tough ball there. You can see Joey Farias very ginger on that right leg. It's not just movement that comes into question. These players getting so much of their power and their stability from their lower body. It's not just tracking down the ball, it's the quality of shot that you hit when you have that cramping injury. Nice dink rally from Yates and Frazier. Would like to see Rafa Hewitt probably step over a little bit more to the middle. He's very capable of doing so. There's that trigger pull I was talking about. Kyle Yates knowing it was coming, sliding to his right to guarantee he could hit a backhand counter.
8-2-2.
Just like that, 8-2. Yeah, just no ability to explode up for Joey Farias. I feel his pain very much. I was about to say that would have been salt in the wound, but the Frazier drive sailing just long off the let tape. Tough for sure, yeah. Rafa pointing at the sun and giving it the thumbs up as that ball travels in and out of the shadows. Very difficult to lock in. Nice volley from Dylan Frazier, hanging out in the middle, handling the Farias drive with ease. And just like that, we have a match point on the paddle of Dylan Frazier. Oh God, what a way to end it. What a way to end it. Valiant effort from Joey Farias. Really highly contested match until that last 5 minutes. But great to see the boys having some fun with it. Nice round of applause from the fans. We will be right back after this commercial break.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2022 New Jersey Open. Adam Stone here with our winners of the bronze medal match, Kyle Yates and Dylan Frazier. Dylan, so I believe this is the second time that you've teamed up with Kyle, and you have a couple more moving forward. Had a nice run throughout the day. What are some of the things that you feel that matches up your game nicely with Kyle's?
Yeah, I feel really good playing with Kyle. He's a really steady player, just gets balls back all the time. Great defender, very crafty at the kitchen line, so he brings a lot to the table. And I like playing with him because I feel like we're a pretty versatile team. Either one of us could play the left if we needed to, or either one of us could play the right. So we have options when we play together, which is always good.
Yes, options are good. You guys showed your versatility throughout the day. Kyle, your good buddy Joey Farias went down with the cramp in that bronze medal match, and you have been known to cramp occasionally along with myself, so it's not always easy when that happens for an opponent. Do you stick with the patterns that have been working? Do you target Joey? What do you do? What were you thinking when your buddy went down right there?
Well, I was thinking, all right, good. This is really good for us. But no, I told Dylan, too. I mean, Joey's laying down the ground. I told him, just ignore that. Don't change the game plan. Right. Stick to what we're doing. Don't start playing defensive or try to target him too much. Just do exactly what we're doing. Now we have an advantage, but we didn't need it. But yeah, I tell him don't change the strategy. I throw up a third shot lob immediately, like the next point, and before I couldn't jump. But no, I think he's okay. Hopefully, let's go grab a beer or something and celebrate.
Sounds good. Again, fantastic job throughout the day, guys. Congrats on your for sure achieving a silver medal and a possible gold on Championship Sunday. Thanks, everyone back home, from joining us all day at the 2022 APP New Jersey Open. We will be back tomorrow with Championship Sunday action. There we go.
PPR is proud to be a partner with